It's not working. 3. There we go. 2. And we are live here, Inch Man, here
Yes, sir.
in your head, wrestling radio. I am the internet icon, the pro of the Pilgrims, handsome Jackie Jones. Lost my right-hand man, my audio soulmate, and the enforcer of the Headyverse.
1 inch biceps, the power go. Bah! I'm the boss, baby, the man who tells you what to do. And the scratch off king.
Oh man,
I'm the king.
I won $50 yesterday.
Oh well, that's no big deal.
What'd you win? A nickel?
I won $7 last week.
Hell yeah, bitch!
Bam! Scratch off king, Jack.
Do it up, boy.
More competitive environment here in the West Virginia. So I just get it done no matter what. When I go in there,
You're always trying to make up some
tickets,
kind of lies to try to. Why can't you just like be honest?
Lies. This is
Like,
like 100% honesty. 100% honesty. I told you
bullshit
in a very honest manner. I said that I won $7. That was no lie. I may have bought a ticket last night.
Bitch. Boom! And we are live here, Sarge. Just doing some stuff, getting this like rocking and a rolling. I've got a cold, so
yeah, I had a cold last week, so
I probably got it from you, boy.
I'm sorry, I transmitted it across the airwaves to you, but hopefully you'll get better soon. Do you got some
DMT shirt? DMD?
DMD? You need to get some of that.
See?
Bad. Oh, Dr. Brett Baker.
Mm-hmm. Pretty sweet shirt, all over shirt. DMD all over it, rock. I saw I've seen Brett Baker shirts twice now in the world, out and about.
Yeah.
I saw one. The first time I saw it was a little bit after the AEW show, so I assumed they were there like the next day. But the last time I saw it was at the movies. And what was really strange, I thought it was cool. I saw, oh no, that one was an Adam Cole. It was an Adam Cole shirt. Was an Adam Cole shirt at the theater. It was AEW Baby shirt, and I posted on In Your Head because I thought it was cool. I always think it's cool when you see wrestling shirts out in the world, and everyone was like, "Oh, did you go up and make fun of him or tell him you love WWE or tell him they're rubbing in his face that Cody went to W?" And I was like, "No, like." I thought I'm thinking this is why people think wrestling fans are a bunch of ingrates.
Maybe it would have got
a fellow wrestling fan, and your first idea is to say to go trash the man.
Maybe you would have got in a fight. I've never had anybody trash me when I was wearing a wrestling shirt.
No, why would you?
Yeah, they've never came up and said, "Hey, Cody Rhodes went to the WWE and he's a turncoat, no good son of a biscuit eater."
They were telling me to like rub it in their face, and I'm like, well, first of all, like if you watch a show or
listen to the show,
like that's what I wanted to
do. You would probably want to join arms with the man and be like, "That no good Cody joining WWE."
This really strange. Mm-hmm. I don't know. I think if you see a fellow fan of what you're into, you should be happy.
Mm-hmm. Even if they're wearing a WWE shirt.
Oh, yeah.
What's the big deal? They're a wrestler.
Right. They'd have to be like wearing like a rock and roll Buck Zumhofe shirt or something where it'd be like, well, this a little
question. You can't support that one.
Yeah.
No. But maybe they weren't aware that they were wearing a shirt of a man who's currently incarcerated because he was molesting his stepdaughter.
I would ask him where they got such a thing, because I don't think one exists. I would say I'd go make one because you probably can't sue us, but at the same time, I don't think we really want to be associated with that.
No,
even though we didn't.
No. We definitely don't want to be associated with that. And having an interview up on the man, we were unaware of the things that he was capable of at the time.
Yeah.
And there was some creepy moments within that interview.
Oh yeah, we made fun of him. We thought it was strange. I was gonna put this on, but I didn't have time. I also got this. Both this shirt was in Pro Wrestling Crate, along with a really cool Dusty Rhodes shirt. I'll probably wear next week. And this, I love it. It's a pin set. It's but the Briscoe brothers. You get both of them.
Excellent.
They ain't paying us, but I'm a big fan of the Pro Wrestling Crate. It's really fun.
Mm-hmm. Looks pretty fun. I mean, getting stuff in the mail that's a surprise is always fun to open up.
Yeah, everyone tells me I should do an opening on the videos. Maybe I should do that, I guess.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, people do that. Yeah, it would be fun. I've done that before in the past, and it got me a few clicks.
There you go, boy.
And I said, "Oh boy, yay! I'm just going to open my mail by myself for now."
Well, earlier today, got a notification. I got a new sponsor for Without Your Head. I don't know where the hell is these sponsors for In Your Head, but
we're just it's just the hillbilly. You got the hillbilly here, and it's just nobody wants to touch In Your Head, but they're all about Without Your Head.
So if you're listening out there and you want to sponsor the show, hit us up. Don't be a bitch. So yeah, Spotify and Fangoria are the two sponsors now for Without.
Oh, excellent. I used to listen to Fangoria Radio back in the day when Debbie Rashawn and Dee Snider was hosting it. I'm not sure if Debbie still does that or not, but
no, I don't think it even exists anymore.
It doesn't exist anymore. Oh,
that was
on Sirius Radio for a little bit.
Yeah.
And, Tony Tapone, I think was his name, the editor of Fangoria. I think he would come on and host it as well. So.
Debbie's really nice. I've had her on the show many times.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
I'm going to get Inchman back on one of these days. I think it'll be fun.
We can talk some more Friday 13th.
Yeah, there's one coming up next month.
I know it. And then some more Halloween. And then some more.
Well,
we could actually talk about old horror movies.
So a segment we do every once in a while, it's 13, and all of us have our top 13 list.
Uh-huh.
So then we start at 13 and we work our way down.
So
it's me, Terrible Troy, Treacherous Trista, and usually we have a Bernard Head, and he's B-Head, so we call him Beheading. But anyway, so usually he joins us for those. So I've just starting to book guests for the Summer of the Slasher, which this summer, June and July, I'm going to book all slasher guests.
Yeah.
And it's going to lead up to the final show will be our 13, and we're going to have our favorite slasher films. That would be a good time for Jittery John to join us.
Oh, excellent.
I'm sure you'd have a good list of your favorite slashers.
A big list of 13 slashers for everybody out there. Maybe, yeah.
All right, we'll figure it out. You've not met Trista, I don't believe.
No, I haven't.
Yeah, she co-hosted In Your Head once, but I don't think you were here.
I was gone. Was that a highly listened to show? You got rid of the hillbilly. I'm just going to drag your other show.
No, I don't think. I don't think In Your Head does good if it's just me.
Oh, jeez.
You're the big draw of the In Your Head.
No, I don't know about that. But anyhow, Jackie Jones, I appreciate it. Did you enjoy seeing Britt Baker make her return on?
Yes, I'm a big fan.
In her hometown, and she wasn't treated like a complete joke. She wasn't treated like, "Hey, here's a match you're going to lose," in like WWE likes to.
No, I'm a big fan of Britt Baker, and I've been saying this for a while. I think she's the best. I don't even think this is hard to argue. The best all-around female in AEW, one of the best all-around females in all of wrestling. But I do think there's some that you could argue is better in WWE, like Charlotte and stuff. But she's right up there. For me, all-around, definitely personality. Probably maybe the best female promo in wrestling.
Yeah.
Honestly, even besides that, I know people say I'm woke or whatever, but one of the most over just acts in AEW. Well, and
definitely, yeah.
So they love her, and the crowd wants to cheer her in their hometown, so she's over. But even when they're not their hometown, she's over. Just go with it. Don't fight the crowd. Just make her the top babyface. I think you'd have a legit top star.
For sure. Yeah, I mean, her pop's probably like just below CM Punk's. I mean, CM Punk's is probably the number one pop for the entire show, and then hers is right up there with it.
Yeah, so I agree.
That's pretty good for somebody who's only been wrestling for what, 2 or 3
years. Yeah, a homegrown talent, a lot of years ahead of her. You know, as long as you stay healthy, go with it, I think. And I understand part of the thing was like they wanted to keep her a heel when they were doing the feud with the woman who's the champion now. But you know, she already beat her and won the belt. I say go with it.
Here's a Photoshop idea that I had for Britt Baker, but I don't know if I should share it right now. But I was working on it on my phone, but I couldn't quite get it together. Let's see if I can find it. So here's her profile for her dentistry work and all that.
Okay.
And I thought about photoshopping this picture over the other picture.
Oh, that would be good.
And I just thought that would be funny.
It would be funny, yeah.
This bloody looking photo.
Welcome to the dentist.
Yeah. So, but I never did get around to it, and I couldn't quite Photoshop stuff on my phone very well. So.
Oh, I see.
And so I just never really got. I'm just a lazy person in general. I have ideas, plenty of ideas floating around in this head, but I'm just lazy about doing them. Maybe somebody can do that. Maybe
Bean Machine wants to know. I'm sorry.
Tyler Stevens, he's quite the Photoshopper. Maybe he'll do that one for me. Who knows?
I think he only likes to Photoshop our heads and
the one head that he has cut out. You know, there's a file on his computer where he just goes and he's like, here's Incher's head, put it here. And, something wrong.
Here's something.
Like something scurrying around. Or...
Yeah, maybe. I know there's a little mouse down here sometimes. Not a big deal.
Well, anyways. The thing that bothers me the most about that photo that Tyler Steven uses.
Oh, I think it's raining out actually.
Actually, I'm not gonna reveal what bothers me the most about.
Oh, really? Because then people, if they know.
Mm-hmm. But there is something that bothers me the most about that photo.
Really? Huh. So Dean, the Mega Man machine wants to know when's the last time you've been to the dentist? I was just at the dentist a couple months ago. And I had a broken tooth down to the root, and they're like, we need to fix that right away.
Yeah.
They couldn't believe I wasn't in pain and all this stuff. I was like, okay. And then they were like, this was in February, I think. And then they're like, okay, we got to get you in right away. And they're like, what are you doing May? It's coming up actually now, May 17th or something. I'm thinking right away. And it was 3 or 4 months from now.
Yeah, that ain't good, especially if you're in pain.
Yeah, they were shocked I wasn't in pain, but anyway, it'll be fixed coming up next month. But it's very strange.
Well, if you want to go down to Florida, maybe you could see Dr. Britt Baker to fix your tooth. But Jackie Jones, the last time I've been to the dentist was back in February, I believe. So that was my 6-month checkup. So in another 6 months, I'll be going back to the dentist. Glamour shots. Should I get should I make it my teeth so white that it's blinding everybody?
Back in the day, they wouldn't if you got a fake tooth or you got dentures or something, they wouldn't make them a pearly white because it looks so fake. So they do the off one. But now you see people all the time on TV with these incredibly white fake teeth.
Mm-hmm.
They just don't give a shit anymore. Whatever, that's what you want.
Yeah, they just have the whole thing just sandblasted white or whatever they do. But they got to be a little to look natural, a little yellow.
Yeah, off-white used to be like the whitest
Uh-huh.
they would get. They wouldn't give it to you like super white because it just looks so fake.
Look at those
I usually see
chompers.
it. Oh, you got nice teeth.
Urgh.
Mine are a little crooked, some of them, but I don't give a shit. All
Screw
right.
it. What does it matter? I mean, do you want to like wear like braces and then have to wear like a retainer
No,
the rest of
I
your
also
life?
have I call it an underbite, but it's not. There's a technical term for it
Mm.
because my bottom teeth. Most people have overbite, but my bottom teeth actually they don't meet the top ones, and it's because. And I'm not saying this to impress the ladies out there, but I have an oversized tongue, and it
Mm-hmm.
over time pushed my bottom jaw out.
Oh,
You can kind of see it a little bit. So the dentist was like, what we could do is we dislocate your jaw and push it back like a couple millimeters and then wire it shut for like 2 months. And I'm like, no, this is totally fine.
don't want to do that.
No.
We got here in the chat room.
Like
Tazo the Greek, he is saying Jack and Incher should book WWE, and I'm going to quit crack.
Hell yeah, let's get Tazo off the crack. Get him off the pipe. Get him off the pipe.
Good job, Tazo.
Getting Tazo off the crack pipe. That is what we're going to do with 2022. Get Tazo off the crack pipe.
Mm-hmm.
Boom.
Lexar saying Jack tried to impress Annabelle and Geraldine with his giant tongue.
There is a video where Annabelle challenges me to tie a cherry stem with my tongue, and I do so.
Mm.
That's on YouTube.
Bam. Just like that.
Yeah. It is. So if Geraldine and I go to the movies, we were going to go to this prom thing. I don't know if we'll work it out, but if we go, is Lexar going to come after me? This is like an actual concern.
I think he's going to get you if you take Geraldine out to the movies. He's going to come for you. Let's see. Trying to find my switchblade here. So
whoa, you're going to protect me?
I can loan it to Lexar. Oh, what? Yeah, I'll protect you. Yeah, I'll protect you.
I see that. My hope is in your head, the Headyverse. I always want it to be a community.
Yeah.
So, but within a community, people fighting stuff, and so now there's like this big battle with your boy Alub. He's wanting to actually meet up with Lexar and like do like combat, like actual like fisticuffs.
He is challenging Lexar to a fight. Now, I didn't know they didn't like each other so much, but
yeah,
that appears to be the case.
Yeah, I'd say just hug it out. I think you're both grown men. Do you really want to travel around the country to fight someone? Sounds kind of whacked. Not even kind of whacked. Sounds whacked. Sounds like something
crazy. Yeah. And this isn't. I don't think Lexar has been like trying to goat the man into a fight. I think it's Al just trying to fight Lexar.
Yeah, I don't know all the backstory here. It's weird.
Yeah. So is Lexar just going to be at a show like Lexar and somebody, and then they're just out of nowhere, boom,
mind his own business, rubbing himself against a woman's posterior?
Yeah, just doing what Lexar does, and then just boom, out of nowhere, it's Al getting him some comeuppance.
Damn.
For whatever Lexar did to him. What did Lexar do to Al? I have no idea.
Do you think he Lexar'd like a family member of
No, maybe that was the case. I don't know.
I could see maybe that getting me pissed, like he was Lexar and Alub's mom or sister.
I mean, hopefully there'd be a strong gust of wind going while Lexar and Alub's trying to attack him, and like Alub would be running against the wind, and he couldn't quite.
I was running against the wind. Who sings that? Is that a Bob Seger song?
That is Bob Seger, sir. I'm sure Michael Hayes went to the concert and he heard that song that night and he said, "Yeah, why can't the kids pray in school?"
How come he hasn't? Is he still putting out hits?
Hits, Jack?
Yeah, well, every tune he puts out's a hit.
No, quite the opposite, I would say. I mean, the only good material is like when Michael Hayes makes a song and we make fun of it here on the show. But good old Michael Hayes.
So yeah, we should probably talk some wrestling, I guess.
What do you think about this Owen Hart Cup stuff, Jack? Do you like that they are honoring the man?
I do. My take for tournaments have always been this, though. I don't like tournaments that goes over weeks and weeks and weeks and weeks. I think they're better with a one-night tournament. It's more prestigious. It's more impressive if you can beat several people one night.
Yeah.
This one they have. I get that they're doing these matches to even get in it, but it's hard to get into the tournament when you don't have any brackets. You don't even know anybody who's in it yet. So you have all. It's. I also coming up is they're doing FTR against each other. I'm not against that idea, but I don't think it's smart to just have it as a qualifying match. I think each of them should have been in it and beat someone. So they had actual brackets. Let's say the one guy beats a guy, the other guy beats a guy. Maybe if it's even get to the finals, I don't know. But even in the first round, there are two different matches. Then the second round, they face each other. It would preferably in the third round. So like they each beat a guy. And then like the second round, people start, whoa, well, wait a minute. If Dax beats, Jungle Boy, who I know is not in anymore, but whatever, and the other guy, he beats, whoever, Adam Page. Well, it wouldn't be Adam Page, whoever it is. They could potentially face each other then in the semifinals to go into the finals. Then you actually have this built up and there's a little bit of drama there. Like, whoa, we might actually see this tag team face each other. That's interesting.
I see.
And then the one guy wins it. Then the next match, you're thinking, wow, if he wins this one, he's going to face his own partner in the next one. But just to throw it out there cold with no drama, I don't think that was smart.
Yeah. And like you say, it makes it more prestigious when it's done all in one night where you're like,
yeah. Like that's what I always liked about King of the Ring and then they started doing it like this where it'd be over weeks. And I think that takes a lot away from it. Yeah,
it doesn't keep it fresh in your memory. Like Kyle O'Reilly, he got a win by beating the Jungle Boy.
Right.
And Kyle O'Reilly, I think right now he's kind of on a downswing. He's not necessarily doing so hot.
I know there's people he's my least favorite of that whole group. I'm not saying he's a bad wrestler, but I don't find him interesting at all.
Yeah, he's not getting anything. He's not doing anything for me in AEW so far, but in a tournament that could have elevated him in a night where if he's going to be put over strong.
Yeah, if he would have won. I'll be honest, I kept losing interest watching that match. This was so boring.
Yeah. I'm really not into Kyle O'Reilly either. I'm not even saying like he should be.
But the idea of someone, if this is a way to put over an actual wrestler, I also think it's a way to put over a baby face. Because if you're a baby face and you can win 3 or 4 matches in one night, it really, hey, this guy's a really great wrestler.
Yeah.
There's something heroic about beating, a bunch of people one night.
We were talking earlier. I hate to take it away from wrestling, but Mighty Lexar, you're saying that Al Wolf is challenging people to fights. Well, Mighty Lexar, he said, me and Patrick Howell are coming after you, Jack.
Whoa.
Because you're taking out Geraldine, I guess.
Oh, man.
If you do.
I see.
Mm-hmm.
Do what you can do. But so Kyle, this is gonna be I know a lot of people won't agree with me, but I'm gonna say this. I don't think Cody Rhodes has the worst tattoo in wrestling. I actually think Kyle O'Reilly's is worse. Like, it's not great having this. The worst part about the Cody is that he has a giant tattoo on his neck and then really nothing else. It's very strange. But I think that just this weird text in the middle of your side on this very white, pale, not a little like, no, he's not a fat guy, but he's just kind of this guy. It looks terrible.
I don't disagree with you, but it is smaller than Cody's.
I don't know, it's pretty big. It's like probably like 12, 14 inches.
But you wouldn't
notice it.
You wouldn't notice it as much, I think.
You don't notice when he's dressed.
And doesn't it say like Canadian Zombie or something like that?
I don't know. I hate it. It looks like shit.
He's had it a long time because I think he even had it whenever we seen him at the Fan Fest. Do you remember him wrestling?
No, I didn't know he was even there at the Fan Fest.
Yeah, he was actually there. He was going by the Canadian Zombie at the time.
Canadian Zombie?
Yeah, I thought that was an awful name, but that's the name he was using at the time.
It's really weird because Cornette and his buddy, like, they're just like, oh my God, they're just going on about Kyle O'Reilly, like the greatest wrestler in the world, and he should be out of this group and pushed as like this giant star by himself. And I always think, like, of all the guys in that group, that's the one they think should be like the top guy.
Well, Cornette's had some strange picks in the past. I mean, he was all big on Matt Morgan. I mean,
that's true.
He was huge on Matt Morgan back then.
He was big on Adam Cole until he went to AEW. Then all of a sudden he's tiny. Now, if you always thought he was tiny, that's fine. But you can't be saying he should be world champ when he's in NXT and all of a sudden he's too small to even be a wrestler. He's I posted pictures before. He's in the exact same shape as he was in NXT. If anything, he's actually maybe a little tighter, than points he was. He was tiny in Ring of Honor. He's tiny. None of this really matters to me. But if your problem with him is that he's small, he hasn't shrunk. He's always been small.
Simply Ravishing. He's in the chat room. He says, hi, Jack. Hi, Andrew.
He's simply ravishing. Woo! That's not how the song goes on, but
I think it was kind of something like that.
Yeah, what the hell? Go with it.
But if you got it too close to what it actually sounds like, we may get striked. So.
Why is Taz going to sleep already? He could zoom in. He's a big old bitch.
Tazo, come on now. We're here to help you through your trying times. Track.
I'm not going to be up real late because I got a cold. I don't feel terrible, but I still probably don't want to stay up real late.
Okay. Well, anyways, Jack. I like the picture of Cornette standing with FTR. And did you see my response on the group, on the In Your Head group on Facebook.com?
With FTR, yeah.
Yeah. I put like a big money bag.
Well, I saw one guy said, like, man, I'd love to see them go somewhere else. And I'm like, I was thinking, like, where would FTR go where they could,
Jack,
let's even put money aside.
There's plenty of viable places they could go, Jack. I think you're just totally overlooking them. Like NWA Power.
Right. So where can they go with let's say money's not an issue. So we'll take that off the table. Where could they go where they would have as much talent to work with?
It is funny. Better. It is funny. There's a free wrestling show on YouTube, and I just cannot bring myself to watch it. Yeah, it's available everywhere, and it's like I just cannot say, get it in my head. Like, okay, let's go watch NWA Power right now.
Well, AEW Dark's on there too. I don't watch it.
Yeah, I don't watch it. I don't know why. I mean, it's easy to get to. I mean, it's right there on YouTube, but like, I just don't. I guess I just get too much wrestling.
Yeah, there's too much.
And to go and watch more on YouTube is like, I can't do it.
It's too much. There's lots of times. There's times when I watch Rampage and they have a really good show, but there's a lot of times I watch it and it's almost like I don't need to watch this either. I could just watch Dynamite.
Yeah, Rampage is kind of.
Every once in, it's not a consistent show. I'll say it. There's weeks where it's really good. Like I remember a few weeks ago, I thought it was really good, but a lot. Oh yeah, like with that Wheeler Yuta match. But then there's weeks where it's back to just kind of being like just the show that it's fine. There's nothing necessarily wrong with it. But
well, this week you had Jade Cargill defending her title against the new girl there. What's her name?
What is her name? Absolute worst wrestler in the world.
That's a pretty fitting name, but that isn't her name.
No, I will say this was way better than, or not as bad as I expected it to be.
Oh, her first match was probably the worst match I think I've ever seen on television, and this one, it's like you say, it's no feat to be better than that match, but it was a little bit better, but still.
Here's the thing. Terrible. If you have a loaded roster with like tremendous talent, you can bring in a couple people that aren't particularly good but have a name value or whatever, because then they can work with all the other people and they can hide them. So you could actually even do that in their male roster. They're gonna, we're gonna see if they can do that with this giant dude. But
Steven's here. He's taking care of us. Marina
Shafir. The women's different. Women's division is different because a lot of them aren't particularly good. They have a lot of women there. They have I would say a handful of very good wrestlers. They got Britt Baker, the champion. I think Ruby Soho, and I think she's very good, and she's also really over, even though she's never on TV. There's people I'm missing. I think Hater's good. I think the alien woman's good. I don't like the gimmick, but I think she's good.
Well, she's kind of getting out of that.
Yeah, so that's a positive. There's
I liked her up until she started bashing West Virginia, so she can go to hell as far as I'm concerned.
Then they have quite a bit of really bad women there that are either may have potential down the road and just they're super, super green. And then there's ones that are don't have any wrestling ability. I'm sorry. People get mad. Like, I won't name any names right now, but they don't have any wrestling ability and just are hot or whatever. And I don't like to watch those people wrestle. They can be managers of LAs. So if you only have a handful of people who really could carry a match, put together a match, you can't keep bringing in all these super green people and then putting them against other green people. It does not make, and then have it like a two segment match. It does not make for good TV, especially in a promotion that values in ring work more than the other television companies.
Yeah, there are some good female talent, but they do need work in a lot of areas. I mean, I know you've been big on Jade Cargill and said that she's a little green, but you can see she's got some star power there.
No way do I think she sucks, and I think people say that overlook her experience, and I can clearly see she has a great look. She has a lot of charisma, a lot of personality, but she's been in some really embarrassing matches, and I would say that's because of her inexperience. For her level of experience, I think she's really good. But you can't, if you're going to use her, you got to really put her against talented people or keep her in really short matches.
Are you a card-carrying member of the Baddies, Jack? Are you in the Baddies?
No. I mean, I like her. I'm a fan of her.
I thought the Baddies thing is a little...
No, I don't really care for that. Honestly, she's really over too. But I think with her, you probably want to lead up to her eventual face turn, and she will be really over.
Mm-hmm. We got Mighty Lexar here. He's spouting some untruths in the chat room. He said, you don't believe everything you read, Lexar, but he said, I've read that in order to understand all the storylines in AEW, you must watch all the programming, including Being the Elite and the Sammy vlogs. I don't watch Being the Elite or Sammy's vlog.
Yeah, I don't watch any of that.
I understand a lot of the storylines in AEW. They do hit you with a few. You're like, I don't even know what this is in reference to.
Yeah. This is something I brought up since they started. What they should so the big announcement was the Forbidden Door. I like this idea, but to do it, you have to show videos. And I don't know why this is something they haven't done since they started. I have no idea why. I think they should have started this when they started the company, honestly. Had videos on Kenny Omega, the Young Bucks, Hangman Page, all the new guys to show. Obviously they had a built-in fan base. That's really what kickstarted AEW, why it became a thing. But you're also, when it first comes on, you're going to have all these people like me who aren't really familiar. Like, I know who Kenny Omega and the Young Bucks are, but not super familiar. But people like my mom who watches wrestling, on and off, she had no idea who they were at all. So have just they don't have to be like, I'm not saying spend the whole show on videos, but show you wouldn't even have to do them all 1 week. Through every week, have a different one. Here's the showcase of Kenny Omega. And it's like a 2-minute video show, just explaining who he is, what he's done, his moves, that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
And now definitely you really need that for Ring of Honor. Because I think you needed it to say why, even explain why it was a big deal that they bought Ring of Honor. And since they bought it, you have all this footage, so you can show video packages of all Punk back in the day, Samoa Joe, Daniel Bryan. If you want to show guys that are in WWE, like Seth Rollins, these guys.
I think they could put a killer package together. Even when they bring him in.
Well, honestly, you could though. Anybody. You've got like 20.
Your boy Matt Taven. He's coming to AEW, Jack.
If he comes in, I think his gimmick should be the nail in the coffin, the man who put the nail in the coffin of Ring of Honor. And now coming to put the nail in the coffin of AEW. That'd be a good gimmick.
No. And I'm upset, Jack, because the announcement was not what I predicted. And I'll maintain that ROH television is still not on my television listings. But it was not what I predicted. ROH being a program on their streaming service. It did. And I think the announcement was okay. I don't think it merit it's going to be
it's pretty
groundbreaking
big.
Announcement that's going to shake the world of professional wrestling.
I think it
next week to find out. I don't think it was that.
I think it was pretty big. I think they should have been done better, and they need to show videos of these people, because Paige versus Ishii ended up being an awesome match. I really liked it, but going in, I was like, oh, whatever. I don't really know this guy. If they would have showed a minute video package of Ishii throwing these big throws and hard clotheslines, that's the kind of wrestling I like. I would have been like, oh, cool. I'm gonna like this match. And it familiarizes you with the people. There's no downside to it. Just show these videos of these guys. I don't get why they don't do it. I love AEW. I like the idea of the Forbidden Door. I like the idea of Ring of Honor, but you're starting to do all this stuff. You can't get too scrambled brained out here and have everything going at once. You need to be some focus. Maybe plan the Forbidden Door down the road. Let's focus on our product right now. And trying to get ROH. Don't even have the ROH guys on the TV until you actually have ROH TV. Let's, get this working so it's out there. Okay, we got that rolling. Now let's play this Forbidden Door. Maybe it just came about and they had to do it now. Okay, but stay focused. There's starting to be too many things going on.
The Forbidden Door thing did,
and the Owen Hart tournaments. We got two tournaments going.
We got all kinds of stuff going on all at once. But the Forbidden Door did spawn an idea in my head, and I'll probably never carry it out. But I thought maybe I could paint my door back here green, so people
behind
can
the
wonder.
Green Door. That's a famous pornography movie.
It is. This is Steven in the chat room. He says he likes Serena Deeber. He says she's good.
Oh yeah, Serena Deeb's good.
Mm-hmm.
I think she would benefit being in a group. I think she would be, but she'd be good for if they should have a female in the black in the Black Fight, whatever they're called. I like the name. I can't forget. Like with Regal.
Jack, our fans are in a ruckus here. Stephen Butler here. He's saying keep the bunny's name out of your mouth, Jack. He's challenged you to a fight, I guess.
The bunny sucks. She's absolutely terrible. And then when I thought she was like these other people, just super green, but then when I found out she's been wrestling for 14 years, I mean, she's just hopeless. She shouldn't be in the ring. She sucks. Sorry.
Golgo 13. He says, I don't think it was a good idea to have 2 women's titles in AEW.
I agree.
If AEW wanted to have a TBS title, it should have been for the men.
I think you just need, I wouldn't have had a TBS and a TNT title anyway. And you don't need to. Maybe down the road eventually, but I agree. I said this when they announced it. I don't think you needed, not even just needed, I don't think it was smart to have 2 women's belts because now you have to continue 2 like feuds at the same time when there's not enough like good women to warrant that. I'm not against women's wrestling. I used to not like it at all. But the reason was, it wasn't because they're women's, because the women were like this. They were like bad and used to be built around just like the models. And I'm not saying that I don't like to look at a good woman, but I don't care about watching like a 10-minute match with women who are hot but completely suck. I don't find that entertaining at all. But if they, if they want to be a manager of valet, I get that. But you have good women now, so do it.
Pepe Poteet, he concurs. He says, yep, to somebody's statement. Mike B, he says, how soon until Elon Musk buys WWE?
Nah, I don't see that. But he has bought Twitter. And I maybe I should care, but I cannot bring myself to care in one iota. I could not. People misuse the term I could not care less. They say I could care less. That's not how you should use it. It's I couldn't care less, which means if you couldn't care less, that's the lowest you could care. If you say I could care less, that means you could potentially care less about something. So you can actually say, if a loved one died, I could care less. Well, of course you could, because this is something important to you. You should say I couldn't care less, and I'm using it here because I couldn't care less who owns Twitter. It means nothing. I don't even like Twitter.
I don't know anything about Elon Musk, about his politics and everything else. I have no idea. I know what he's saying about Twitter. He just wants to make it where you're not going to be as censored, I guess, is what it is.
Right.
But I'll say this. Elon Musk is a man who started a car company, and he is celebrating Tesla, Nikola Tesla, who was notoriously ripped off. And I think that's a good thing, because Nikola Tesla is the reason we are all sitting with electricity right now. He invented the transformer, and that is why. Not Optimus Prime, but the transformer that's on the pole outside of your house. And that is why we are all sitting with electricity. And he has a lot of his ideas ripped off in the past.
Yeah, but he's not Tesla. He's just using the name. So
I think it's good that
he's just Tesla getting ripped off again.
Well, if you can see it like that, but I think he's paying tribute to Nikola Tesla. And
Jason Mitten drives a Tesla.
He had a hybrid. Is it a Tesla now?
I don't know.
Did he change it up? I thought he had like a Ford hybrid or something.
It might have been. It was a nice car. I know some people make fun of the. And I interviewed Ed Begley Jr.
I like it. John Garabedian, and he says, no, look, Bunny's just not getting her main work.
She sucks. She sucks. Female wrestling fans like Songman, no offense, Songman, who just think every woman is great because they're a woman. To me, that's just as silly as someone who thinks a woman sucks because they're a woman. And you're not doing them any favors if you just blanketly state that every woman is a fantastic wrestler. They're not. Some are good, some are bad, just like some men wrestlers are good, some men wrestlers aren't good. She's not a good wrestler. She sucks. She's not good. That's just as basic as I could say. She's actually a good manager, a valet. She has some personality. She looks good. but in the ring, she's lousy.
You pissed off another person. Songman saying he's coming for you, Jackie Jones. He's going to be on Zoom tonight. He's going to teach you some lessons. Pepe Poteet, he thinks that the bunny used to be in WoW. I don't know if she.
I don't care.
I don't know
the point if she's been around for more than a couple months, that only makes her even worse. That she's so bad and been around for years.
Mike B wants to know what if Elon Musk buys Tout. I think he would tout it all out. These are the things you gotta tout about. So come on. How much is a Tout going for? Can we buy it? Can we get a Kickstarter to buy Tout?
He bought Twitter for $44 billion.
44 billion.
Can you imagine having $44 billion to waste on something?
Check. Let me write a check right now. How much they want for Tout? Anthony Uberstar, he wants the Raw report. Are we Raw report time? I don't know.
We'll get it here in a minute. All right. Well, do you want to do Raw report?
I don't know. Do you got anything else to talk about? The world of professional wrestling?
There was a lot. Did you? Oh, I didn't watch Raw.
I watched Raw.
You can talk about it with I made beef jerky.
Blair. Oh, yeah. Was it good?
Good, really good, yeah. I was going to make it in the oven, and people were yelling, "Oh, you're in the oven, you stupid son of a bitch!" And like, well, I don't have a dehydrator because when I go for my walks, I like to bring snacks. So I'm wearing my jacket that I walk with. It's kind of cool. It's a hooded jean jacket. It's cold. I'm cold today, but so I might even have a snack here in my pocket. I usually have an apple, a pack of tuna.
You can carry a pack of tuna.
Yep. Pack of tuna that comes with its own spork. Used to come with the food, now it comes with a spork. The tuna that they should pay us, but these tunas are packed with protein, no cholesterol, very low fat, or low cholesterol, no saturated fats, low calorie, tons of protein, gives you a big boost of protein, which gives you energy. I recommend the tuna. And I like to have like some jerky or a beef stick, but if you figure it out, they cost a fortune. So like, I'm going to make the fucking own, because you usually use like inexpensive cuts of meat to make jerky because you want it with no fat. And that kind of meat's really cheap. So the long story short is I paid $3 for a pound of London broil and made myself some jerky. I would probably paid like $30 for a pound of jerky off the shelf, and I also control what I put in it. I don't put any, nitrates and preserves and all stuff. So anyway, people are yelling, "Don't use the oven, use a dehydrator." I don't have a dehydrator. Then I was like, "Oh, wait a minute. You got a smoker. Can you do it in the smoker?" And I looked up, and hell yeah. So I made smoked beef jerky, and it came out delicious.
Oh, excellent. With a London broil, eh?
Yeah. Some London broil, $2.99 a pound. So I bought a pound. I bought 2 more pounds today.
Excellent.
They can now they go. I'll send you some sometime if you want.
Okay. Do you have a plan of getting some dehydrator now?
I might actually. Yeah, I might get one because I think you can get them for not too expensive. Because I did see how a lot of people, if you do like the smoke taste, and I do, is they recommend you smoke it for like an hour or so and then put it in the dehydrator. You hit it with the smoke and then finish it off in the dehydrator.
Jack wants the smoke.
Bring me the smoke. Report. I do like smoked meat. And then I also have a meat grinder, which I haven't used in years. I was thinking I might start making my own sausages, dry them up. Boom. Oh, yeah? Bring them in my pocket. Hey, buddy, I got a pocket of dried sausage.
Excellent.
My buddy Dan Yeager is like, the next you'll be bow hunting and getting night goggles. But I don't think so. So he's got the, before we get, I want to bring something up. So Randy Orton, he said on, I don't know where he said somewhere that I'm going to be the next guy after I'm going to be known as the guy that never left WWE after like the Undertaker. So, and I'm thinking like, okay, but I'm like, well, that doesn't make a lot. What about Shawn Michaels? What about Kane? John Cena? I mean, he guess he did movies, but he didn't like leave the company. But definitely Triple H, Shawn Michaels, Kane, off the top of my head. And then the one guy was like trying to argue with me, and he's like, well, Shawn Michaels, yes, but not Triple H or Kane because they were in WCW. And I'm like, well, so was an Undertaker.
Yeah, he was.
Yeah.
But they didn't leave WWE and go to WCW. They were in WCW, then they went to WWE. So the point was the statement's kind of stupid. It's not it's factually wrong.
I think the statement is also stupid because let's see how WWE repays that loyalty that he is giving them. Let's see if they keep his paychecks on the same level. They may say, "Oh, geez, Orton, we don't know if we have it in the budget this year," and they might start dropping you.
Well, I remember he was in talks with AEW not that long ago, and a lot of it I think was just trying to get more money out of WWE.
Yeah. So don't be saying things like I'll stay with your company. You gotta always keep that bargaining chip in your back pocket.
It's not fair to compare that today to Undertaker, Shawn Michaels, well, not so much Triple H because he married, but still Triple H, put him in there because they were in WWE during the wars, the Monday Night Wars. So you had an actual company actually beating WWE in the ratings and offering big money for people to leave. You can't compare that to when Orton was around because there was what was he going to do? Go to Impact?
Yeah, really.
Going to go to Combat Zone Wrestling? Like there wasn't a company beating WWE or even in competition at all.
NWA
the last couple of years, and they're still not. They're just. I mean, it's competition where they have money and stuff like that, but it's not like they're beating WWE.
So, Jackie Jones, I had a point here. Stephen Butler.
I do think Undertaker deserves the credit, for being a guy that didn't leave. That's good, nice, loyal.
Stephen Butler here in the chat room. He's right here right now. He says 44 cents for tout. If we want to buy tout.
I don't know. You never know. Then they spent millions to buy XFL, which is like the biggest joke that's ever been, and all of a sudden people think it's great.
Doesn't The Rock own it now?
Yeah, I don't get it. There's two new football companies at the USFL. Oh, where are they going to get all these players? So it's going to be guys that couldn't make it in the NFL, and then guys that couldn't make it in the NFL or the USFL. I mean, these are going to be some low-level players.
Canadian Football League, the CFL.
Yeah, these are going to be like fourth and fifth string like players. Like I'm sure they beat me in like football, but I mean, like, are they going to be like really people want to pay to watch? I think the idea, if you do a minor league football league and you keep it in the off season and it gives some people to watch, when the NFL's not on, you probably could do fine, but I don't think it's ever going to be like a real giant deal.
Jack, you brought up Macho Man, old girlfriend.
Yeah, when did I
that we found out from Gorgeous George that she's saying it happened. Yeah. Stephanie McMahon and Macho Man, but the thing she said that they were of age at the time. Like Stephanie was of age. I don't know if I believe anything that Gorgeous.
Well, as Clinton brought up, and I agree with them, if he technically had sex with her when she turned actually she turned 18 that year, I think in September. So just because he would have been with her that year, it's not necessary that she was even of age. But you're really splitting hairs at that point. But the idea is he would be what you could call a groomer because who's the dick spot guy there? He was the same way.
Joey Ryan,
because he was like friends with this woman and he had her daughter around with her, like bring her shows. And then like on her 18th birthday that he tries to have sex with her. Now, is that technically illegal? No, but you are, there's no way not to say it's not creepy. If you know someone when they're a kid, and then like as soon as they turn 18, you try to have sex with them. I'm sorry, that's creepy. Now, do I if this all happened? I personally don't actually think it happened.
I don't
have
know.
No idea. I don't know either of these people or any of these people.
Just Lanny's response to it when he was asked about it. And
I don't. He's like, I don't believe it all either.
He never denied it, and then like, I can't understand why Macho was never brought back to WWE, but I understand that Macho was really upset about Vince making old jokes towards him while he was in WCW. I do have to
I think he
this.
tried to go back to WWE, didn't he? After WCW?
I don't know. I don't think he did.
Didn't want to bring him back.
I think he was upset, wasn't he?
I mean, he did those videos like calling out Triple H. I think he was trying to get back to WWE.
Oh, well, maybe at that point, because no other company was around at that point. But I would have to say that if it is true, it is kind of like a dumb move for Macho Man. I mean,
well, not it's creep.
It's very creepy,
bad stuff.
Yeah, but it's like, and that's the boss's daughter, and you're going to be like totally ousted from the company. Blame Vince, you know. I know a lot of people try
outside of that, I think the worst part, the worst part would be grooming a young girl.
Well, yeah, of course, but I mean, a lot of people kind of paint Vince as like a bad guy for not wanting anything to do with Macho Man. If that was the truth,
oh yeah,
I mean, imagine. I mean,
we still ended up putting him in the Hall of Fame, though.
Yeah, you probably never would have. Yeah, so I don't think I necessarily believe it either. But
I know this is, I don't know what the word, but I would like to not believe it. I don't know. I mean, I don't know any of these people. There's really no evidence. It seems like it was just something that came out of the blue. People started talking about. I think it just came about after people like were wondering why they never brought him back. Because I don't remember any wrestlers even when I see people like wrestlers when they're asked about it, like they all say this was not a rumor like back in the day. It's like a modern rumor. So I would think if it happened, like people would have been talking about it back then.
Mm-hmm. Well, I had trouble believing Gorgeous George when she started spouting all that stuff about him recording her in her house. And like he was watching her every move, like several blocks away from where she actually lived. And I was like, I don't think that technology was really available back then at the time. I mean, like for a person who's just like, I mean, big network companies could have stuff like that, but if somebody going to sell that to Macho Man to watch his girlfriend with, I mean, you would have had to have like a satellite or something back then, because the internet sucked back then. You could have streamed shit. Like, it ain't like today where I could be talking to you. I mean, if you tried to call somebody back in the days with like video, you would be like, Nick, and pixels all over the place. And that's what you would get back in those days. At least for me, that's what.
Yeah, but maybe Macho was like Bruce Wayne.
Maybe he had some like high scale internet that he was paying a fortune for. I don't know. I mean, I guess it's possible, but I just don't believe it.
Maybe just like recorded all the VHS
planted everywhere.
Then they did it in Revenge of the Nerds.
Yeah, but that was.
Maybe this got some nerds. He's like, "Oh yeah, give me the nerds. Yeah, you can get this technology. Yeah,
I need you to go in there and record my girlfriend." And they're like,
they just start jerking off.
Yeah.
That movie's about rape, because don't they like he gets a woman into like the
he tricks her.
Yeah,
he makes her think that it's her boyfriend.
Yeah, you can't do that kind of that's So I'm just telling all the kids out there, don't watch Revenge. You can watch Revenge of the Nerds, but don't go and act on these.
He was a nerd and he was getting his comeuppance against the bullies.
What about the woman's not a person? She's just like an item.
They were mean to the nerds, Jack.
The woman wasn't.
They had a big guy who would scream nerds at him. He'd go nerds, nerds.
So it would be one thing if they raped the ogre, but they were raping this woman. That would have been a whole different movie. They started raping ogre.
Let's rape that asshole. Stop raping me, nerds.
Doesn't he become good at some point? Like
in part 2, he becomes one of the nerds. He joins them. I think they get stranded on an island, much like a Gilligan's Island, and then they find like a tank.
Now I know why I don't remember this one too well.
and then they somehow sway the ogre to become a nerd, just like.
Did he get smart too, or what?
I think he did kind of get smart at the end. So yeah, he had like the glasses that were taped together.
Oh, well, if you get glasses, you're smart.
Mm-hmm. And he had his hair kind of combed over.
That and back in the day, if you were a woman and if you put your hair back in a ponytail and glasses, you were like homely. And then be like, oh my God, look how homely she is. And then she'd take the glasses off and take her hair down, like, oh my God, she's beautiful.
It's kind of like Clark Kent. I mean, he had glasses on. He's not Superman. He takes the glasses off. Oh my God, it's Superman.
All right. So before we get to the Raw report, Songman, what's on your mind?
Well, looks like I actually, since you brought the women's wrestling, I officially have.
I'm not anti-women's wrestling, but I'm not just going to say every woman who wrestles is great, because they're not.
Well, I unfortunately have news for you, because I, for the first time, have two
glasses on. He's not Superman. Takes the glasses off. Oh my God, it's Superman.
Goosey got to turn the show off. All right. Oh, so before we. All right, go on. No problem.
Well, I officially, for the first time, have two wrestling events in one day this coming Sunday, and it does unfortunately cover women.
That's fine. I'm wearing a friggin' women's wrestling shirt in the show. I'm not anti-women.
But actually, it's actually surprising because Maria Kanellis is debuting her show in Rhode Island this coming Sunday. The Army, if you saw her update, she's going to be bringing in quite a few people from Impact, AEW, and a couple other ones. So on there. So former NXT star Frankie will be there. And TNA
Frankie, the parakeet?
John Morrison's wife.
Oh, I know. I like her. I interviewed her.
Yeah.
She's not Taya Valkyrie now. She didn't go back to that. She's still trying to use Frankie.
No, I think she's Taya Valkyrie now, isn't she?
Yeah.
I think she's Taya Valkyrie again.
Okay.
I might be able to get her on the show.
What was her name in NXT? Frankie fucking
Frankie.
Yeah.
Yeah, I had her on Without Your Head, and I wasn't actually allowed to call her Taya Valkyrie. She was very nice about it.
Mm-hmm.
But she's like, "Oh, could you take that off the banner?" And she's like, "That." I was like, "Yeah."
Or maybe I can do your guest, maybe for the first time, Jack. I can try to do an interview with. There are quite a few people that I know that are going to be there. I haven't seen in like 10 years, and she came back last year, and she's going to be here again this year. That's really good with me. So I can probably make her come for you for a guest.
Whoa! All right.
Antonio. She always calls for me every time.
You're sending Songman out on the scouting.
Hell yeah, man, on the street.
Yeah.
I gotta make some business cards, in your head business. I need to make some new Without Your Head ones too. I think flyers are better than business cards. I had more luck with the flyers. They're like about this big, because I think people are more willing to put them to like pick them up, and you can also tack them on things and look cool.
Mm-hmm.
I have some nice Without Your Head ones. I gotta get some made. I'm just about out, but I'm gonna make some in your head ones too.
Lexar, you've been challenged to a fight by one of the fellow in your heads people,
and he sent me a message. He said, to be clear, it's only an hour drive for him, so he's not flying to fight Lexar.
Yeah, that's just kind of creepy. Why is he challenging you to a fight, Lexar?
Do you want to fight Owlb?
I have to get some guns and knives. And
Whoa!
I don't think you want to be challenging Lexar. That's not a good idea. I mean, That was his first
He's standing
response.
by the door, Lexa. A Bailey ass dropping the turd. Whoever gets there.
I don't think you want to show up with guns and knives to a fist fight.
I'm just saying.
What is more better to fight with, a gun, knife, or just fisticuffs? Because
Well,
you
you want to actually murder the man?
has like a 8 caliber handgun, and you're just there with your fist, you're gonna lose.
I think this is making us accessories here. Jack.
Yeah, but
That's when you whip out your
I don't
love
think
gun.
we know anything. I don't know if we want to get into this.
that's right, Jonathan Jackson. You got to bring out the boing, the love gun.
Lexar,
What the? Oh, I saw what you were
I don't
doing,
know what the
Lexar.
beef is between
Or you
you
just
guys.
jerking off.
I don't know what the beef is between you guys, but
We don't want to see anyone. No matter what we think of
Owl.
anyone in the Headyverse, we don't want to see anyone murdered.
No, and I don't think you should be challenging to a fight. I know that we had our thing in the past, but I think I said, okay, whatever. You do your thing and I'll do mine. I don't want to go and fight the man. But
Screw that. Whip his
Bring
ass.
a gun?
Go whip his
I'm
ass,
not-
Lexar.
yeah.
I think Dobstein Mia is trying to squash our beef.
That's
He
a
is.
good man.
He been messaging me. He messaged me before the show today.
He's a good man. I
Oh,
like.
man.
I like.
Greatest mod
Well,
that
how
ever
did all
lived.
start though? I don't know how it started. Like, what
He posts my don't you watch Facebook and all those memes?
is it?
He
Like the
posts my
memes that he
favorite-
makes? You don't like the
Yeah,
memes?
exactly.
Okay, I can understand
Jackson's
that.
showing
I watch
me one.
Facebook every Sunday.
Yeah, there's several memes that are kind of they're pretty bad. I mean, I don't think people should be putting memes like that. I mean, I don't like it that I'm put in various positions and everything, but they do happen. But
You mean
I mean,
those aren't just photographs that people took?
no, they're not just photographs. They are Photoshop.
Oh,
To
I thought
humiliate
they were
people.
all just photos like out of like.
It is a form of
that game.
harassment. I mean, it really is.
How much
I
does
can
he pay at the
understand where
Photoshop?
Lexar's coming from.
I
So why
pay
is-
for my Photoshop. Actually,
Where
I
can we
mean,
purchase
Owl-
these photos at the Photoshop?
I mean, it's clear though Owl was being an asshole. I mean, I don't think anybody can argue that. Why is he challenging Lexar to a fight? Why is he getting mad and challenging Lexar to fight whenever he's the one who's the aggressor?
that's like Scott Wilder and Mario Mancini getting mad at me because they stole my art. I don't know.
yeah.
I'm
I just
somehow
don't
in the wrong
understand
because
why.
they stole my art and started selling it.
I mean, he's clearly being a troll. I mean, he knows he's being a troll, but yet
If
he's
I haven't
trying to
mentioned for a
challenge
while, fuck Scott Wilder. He's a dirty thief.
Mhm.
He's a scumbag.
Scumbag.
But yeah, I don't know what's going on here. And you don't want to shoot a man, do you?
I don't know what's going on either.
Were you gonna
Well-
shoot him or just hit him with the gun? You're gonna
Oh,
shoot a
man.
man over the meme? Hot damn.
Crazier
There's your
things has
meme.
happened. I
Yes.
mean, I really do think we should probably police a little bit more on some of the things that happens on the group. But
You saying ban them all?
ban them all, baby. I mean,
Have
he
you
has
ever
taken
shot a man
photos.
before, Lexar?
No, but I watch the news every day, and there's like lots of killings in New York. So
I mean,
over guns. Just yesterday, there's been another shooting in the subway system. Just a person just like came up to another
Yeah, but
person.
that's
and just
not like-
shot him.
You don't think that's good, do you? Are you on the side of the shooter?
No.
Finally, Goosey gets it.
Okay, my arm's starting to hurt.
But I
Gee.
mean, I can't understand why Lexar would be upset with Owl, but I just
Right.
don't
I'm
understand.
just saying that you don't want to shoot a man.
No, you don't want to do that. That would be bad.
Or do you?
No, Jonathan Jackson. No, you don't.
Man. So
I mean,
what's
he
on your
says it's-
mind in wrestling, Lexar?
All right, so I watched NXT 2.0 before the show.
Yeah.
Was it
guess who
Wild?
made an
I heard that
appearance?
two people I've never heard their names before were going to be in a match, and I thought, who the fuck are they?
Charlton Weston
Oh,
versus Xavier Alexander.
No, the Viking Raiders have made an appearance on NXT 2.0.
I heard of them.
Yeah, I've heard of them.
Igor and Yvonne,
and Travis.
Travis the Viking.
Travis, yeah.
Oh, they'll probably start using them more since the Northman came out.
Mm-hmm.
That movie was awesome.
It looked pretty good.
Yeah, I really loved it.
From the ads.
I went to see it. I saw it on the. I'm an old man, so I went to see it and I fell right asleep. I was like, yeah, I blamed it was the recliner seats. It's so comfortable. And then I woke up and I saw the end of the movie. Like, what the fuck? And so it worked out that I saw it again later. I'm like, I'm gonna go see this movie again. It looked good. This time I won't fall asleep.
You
And
made
I
it a
didn't fall
double
asleep.
feature.
Exactly. Well, a triple feature because I also saw the new Nicolas Cage movie, which was really fun too. But yeah. So anyway, it's a good movie. But so the Viking Raiders were on. Was that exciting? Were they wild and young?
They're wild and middle-aged.
What?
How old are they? I don't think they're that old, are they? They probably look old because they're beards and,
Mhm.
and
And the
hairy.
big- and
They should do an angle where they die in the ring and go to Valhalla.
Yeah, that would be interesting. And then they come back.
With new names.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, they could just shave the beards. They could be like the brothers of Ezekiel. That would be a group. Ezekiel should have a group of all guys that just shave their beards off. They're all just new people.
That would be
Like the
interesting.
reverse Wyatts.
Hmm.
But he looks terrible without the beard. He looks like a goof. I see why he grew a beard. He looks like a nerd. He does. Nothing to get. Nerds are cool today. Back in the day, it was like a negative to be a nerd. Today, it's like you're a cool guy if you're a nerd.
If I'm taking a shower and I see like a hole up in my ceiling and there's like a camera focusing in, and I go outside,
I
I'm like,
just
what
whip
the
it out
hell,
and say,
Elias? Why are you filming me in the shower? And he says, it's not Elias, I'm Ezekiel. I'm like, Elias's younger brother. I'm like, oh, I'm sorry.
If you did see a hidden camera in your shower, would you like get out of the shower, or would you just like start posing for it?
Start
Like,
putting on a show.
Give him a show at the All I'm saying that when I was a kid, I took computer programming back when it wasn't like that. It wasn't that big of a thing. I was in chess club. I played Dungeons and Dragons. I watched pro wrestling. I liked obscure horror films like Basket Case. It's not very cool, is what I'm saying.
What a nerd.
Board games.
What a nerd.
Yeah, it was in advanced placement calculus and
Oh my God, advanced placement calculus. What a nerd.
but if I was doing all that as a kid today, it would be like, oh yeah, this guy's cool.
Nerd.
But back then it was you were a friggin' nerd.
Nerd.
But I've said this before, advanced placement calculus. I'm not saying to show up, but advanced placement calculus and
Just keep repeating it. Keep repeating it, nerd.
computer programming and
Uh-huh. Mhm.
science, all that stuff completely worthless in life. What came in handy was junior high home ec cooking and sewing. That's valuable. They did away with it after I was in junior high to save money. They did away with the home economics, but those two classes, they were just 1/3 of the year. Way more valuable than all this other bullshit. I don't need to know sine equals opposite over hypotenuse. That's never come into my life one time, never.
Even though you know all of that, Jack, you still don't have the sense to stay off the railroad tracks. You're still just walking down the railroad tracks. And I hate to use this to prove my point,
Live your life.
But
Don't be
there
a bitch.
was a person in my hometown who was recently killed by a train.
Well, I'm sorry that their life became so bad they just decided to commit suicide.
No, it says in the article that they were trying to get
Oh, well,
off
it
the
says in the
track.
article because they clearly knew this person. Just because you don't leave
Says in the
don't mean
article
you don't
They
friggin'
were trying to get off the track. Based
Well, how
upon
did they not get off it?
the engineer's witness, he witnessed them trying to get off the track, but he could not stop.
What is this like? Okay, look, what was he doing? Oh, I can't get off this track.
I
hear
believe it was
miles
because it
from
was
me coming.
they were-
I can't move 2 inches off. What the hell's he doing? He was like, I'm gonna enough. I'm sorry, this man's dead or woman. They were like, I'm gonna end it all. Then the last minute, oh shit, maybe I shouldn't do this.
Well,
get out of the way.
I think they were on a bridge at the time, kind of like the Steve.
I've said this before.
Man.
A bridge is different. Even though I've walked over the bridge too, but the bridge is different. The bridge is different because you can't. If you're walking the tracks, you just friggin' you move a little bit to the right, a little bit to the left. You're off the track. You're fine. A bridge is different.
We can't make mockery of this woman's death, but also, to the credit of the lady, she was like 70 years old. So what the fuck was she doing on the train tracks anyway?
Well, Jack's not too far away.
I'm like they're like a few years older than you, bitch.
You're almost.
I would put money I'm faster than you two. You're a pretty slow man.
You have absolutely no idea.
I remember you're pretty slow, and I'm not saying I'm a speed demon.
You have absolutely no idea how quick I can move.
Oh, that's a challenge.
You really don't know.
I
could run circles around you.
I don't believe so.
You guys need to travel across the country and fight each other.
Hell yeah! Well, I'm going to bring a gun. I'm going to bring a gun.
I beat you to it. I said it first.
Oh.
Well, I'm sad this person died, but there's a lot of other factors here. Like an elderly woman walking across the train bridge. I mean, come on.
Based upon the accounts that was reported,
she wasn't 70.
Well, that's true, but I'm saying she was trying to get off the track and she got hit.
Maybe said she's on a bridge. Simply ravishing, real men walk the track. Yeah.
She was a woman.
She was a woman. I apologize if the families out there that happened. It is a horrible thing, but it's what I've been saying for a long time here.
I say get out of your basement, live your life. Don't live in fear.
And the police officer that was on the video, he also said, "Stay off the tracks. Stay off the tracks."
Yeah, just being a bitch.
Then he pulled out his gun.
I said, "Do it. It's fun."
Lexar,
see the world. See the world. You'd walk the tracks with me, wouldn't you, Lexar? You ain't a scaredy cat like Incher.
If I come visit you in Boston and
I don't do it a bot, but that would be like walking the subway track. That would be stupid. Don't do that. When I say tracks, I mean the locomotive out in the wild, not like a subway. That's crazy.
Well, that's what a train is, and Amtrak.
I've explained this many times.
But if I visit you in Boston, right, and say, "Hey, let's go to my house. We'll hang out," and say, "Hey, I got a better idea.
We'll go shoot owl."
Yeah, we'll probably walk the track. So yeah, it's fine, man. As long as you say that you keep me safe,
I will protect you from the train.
I'll walk with the tracks.
Lexar! Lexar! I thought you were my only comer. You were my buddy in this. And here you're turning your back on me.
But if Jeff says it's safe.
Lexar, I'm disappointed in you.
It's totally safe. You just have to use a little bit of common sense, like my boy here, Jonathan Jackson. Look at him; he's on the track.
Yeah, just wear a hard hat.
And well.
All you gotta do, wear a hard hat. You'll be fine.
There you go. They were working on the tracks. They put in all new
tracks.
I don't know what you call them. The post, like the wooden part, the post. I don't know.
Yeah, the posts.
The rail.
Were you walking down the track?
Rails only if you're doing electric track. What?
Were you like walking down the track when you seen this, and you're like, oh, they're working on the track. So
No, no, because I wouldn't have been able to watch because they had the vehicles on there. They had this. I took a picture and sent it to intro. It was this big vehicle thing, and they had a big porta potty in the back while they were going down, I guess. But for the last couple of weeks, and as soon as I would get to the tracks, you could smell this burnt wood. And so they have these giant bales, like every 20 feet of these. There you go, of those tracks there, not the metal part, the wood part. And I guess I assume they burned the outside to treat them, but you could just smell it for miles. And so they were there for a long time, every 20 feet or so, maybe 100 feet. And so they actually put them in. And I was watching for them. It was a lot of work because they had to push all those out, and then they would put the new ones in. But it was interesting. One day I was walking down the tracks, and this one I couldn't hear very well because it wasn't a train that goes, which is very loud to hear from us. And it was it was like in the old shows from like the 20s where they're doing like they're like almost like a seesaw. They're going like this down the track. I was like, what the hell's going on? I didn't know they actually use these kind of things. Yeah, there you go. There's the picture I sent intro.
Burning wood.
See? Show it again, intro.
Sorry.
It's all right.
Oh shit. Oh.
See? They got the porta potty right there.
Look how dangerous that looks.
What? I'm like fucking 20 feet away.
Look at that.
How scared are you?
Imagine if you're standing on that track and this train comes
It's barely moving. It's not even moving.
Porta potty on the back. And
Yeah.
everything.
And then the porta potty falls on you.
I mean, look at that treacherous terrain. I mean, like you jump off the tracks and you get stuck in the trees. I mean, look
stuck
at that.
in a tree?
You're gonna get stuck in a tree, Jack.
Stuck
Use
in
your
a tree.
brain.
Man, you really
Use
are
your
afraid.
What the hell is this?
Do you wear like a suit of armor when you leave the house?
That won't help him. He needs a hard hat.
I'm just trying to teach everybody. You just don't walk on the tracks. This is not a joke. Stay off the tracks. It's illegal for one, and it's very unsafe. Very unsafe.
It's fine. You see a nice part of the country you don't see otherwise.
You can do that other ways. You don't have to break the law to see the parts of the country.
Don't worry about the law.
You can get a ticket to ride the train, Jack. You can get a ticket to ride the train.
Police have drove by me while I'm walking the tracks.
I'm sure if you got a ticket to ride the train and they hit some poor bastard on the track, you just go, meh.
I'd say that's too bad. That person committed suicide.
Yeah. That's what he would do.
There's
I
no
got
way
it.
you'd accidentally be hit by a train unless you're inebriated or something.
Look, we all go
I
off this earth
posted
somehow.
an article where somebody was
Well, there was a
trying to get
particular
off the
reason
track.
why they couldn't, because they were on the bridges. I mean, that's kind of stupid to walk across a long bridge where you can't just get it right off the side.
You tried.
I just need to say whatever. I've lost here. Whatever.
Look, we all gotta die
There's
somehow,
no
man.
talking sense to this man.
We all gotta die somehow.
He continues.
If you die on the train tracks, it's a part of life. That's all right.
This worse.
Imagine, Jack. Imagine if you're hit by a train and you're just big puddle on the side of the tracks, and they come home and they're like, "I'm sorry, man, but your son's dead. Here's his body, and he's in a bucket." They just pour it out on your mom's steps.
You should
And
sue
that's
him because that's pretty
That
messed
used
up.
to be your son. This big puddle of blood and body parts.
They just
That
poured on the
used to be your
carpet.
son right there, Jack. All because you wanted to walk the train
People
tracks. Think
yelling
about
at me
that.
'cause
Think about it.
I was walking home the other night and I found this, and I was like, I found this hammer. And then people are like, what are you doing touching it? Your fingerprints are gonna be all over it. Probably like killed somebody. It's like a murder weapon. I was like, good Lord, you people worry about the dumbest shit.
It's a hammer.
Yes, it's a hammer.
That killed
It's
someone.
It's just a hammer. What's the big
Yeah.
deal?
Did you do the typewriter after you picked up the hammer?
The what?
The what?
That's an MC Hammer joke, bitches. Who remembers MC Hammer? I do.
I do, but I don't remember the typewriter. What the
That's
hell?
the
is
one
No,
where he
I
like
don't
puts his
remember that
hands on his
either.
hips and he
No.
kind of like does the like.
that? I think
That's
you just
called the
made that up.
typewriter.
Wait, what I
Then
want
I
to know is in that bucket, was there a note?
Hmm.
There better not be a note.
Then I saw this. I was very confused because it was 60 degrees out. And I was like, what?
Who the hell's Geet?
I don't know who he is, but I was like, ice is falling. It's like fucking sunny and 60 degrees. I was very confused. All right.
I think we got Goosey, we got Jonathan, and then Vic, and then we can get to Steven.
One more picture intro. How about this? Are you
right.
would you walk down here or would you be afraid of this too?
Let me see this murder trap you're about to show me.
Walking down in the rocks by the ocean.
Okay, well that's nice. You're not on the train tracks there, all right?
That's probably more dangerous walking on the rocks.
Well, yeah.
Yeah,
But
boat
there
could
is-
just fly at you and kill you.
It isn't a pathway for a 10-ton locomotive or however much they weigh.
Well, he could fall down and drown.
That's really nice.
You would have to fall and go. It's possible. It's possible. But
I got a confession to make.
What's
Uh-oh.
that?
I stand in these tracks. Like I was there at the station that's near the strip club, and I got time to kill before it opens. So
he's blinded
I
by
just stand
strippers,
there.
Jack. He's blinded
just
by
stand
strippers.
on
He's
these
taking his
tracks.
life into his own hands because he's got to see some strippers.
You stand on the tracks or
Lexar.
on the platform?
I started the
No,
show
on the
out
tracks here.
thinking,
Isn't there
at least
third rail on
Lexar
that?
has my back.
Before
See, that's
But
the
here he
third
is. He's
rail.
going to the dark side right before our very eyes.
You have to understand there's a difference between a locomotive train track and you're talking about electric train track and the subway. They have a third rail because the trains are electric. So if you walk on that, you're getting electrocuted.
It's a
Yeah, that's
regional
completely
rail.
different. It's different. There's no third rail on a locomotive train because how do you think the cars drive over them?
And you might not want to show Owl where you've been standing. He might
Uh-oh.
just come up and blind shot side you.
And blow your head off.
Yeah, you gotta watch. You gotta watch now, Lexar. Owl's a mentally disturbed person. He trolls people and then he wants to fight you.
Did he
He's like,
fight you?
"Hey, I'm gonna harass you relentlessly online, and then I'm gonna challenge you to a fight."
I think we just gotta accept all challenges at HeadyCon. Whoever has a beef, we just gotta duke it out and end
We
it.
got like an
It's like
octagon
Fight
set up
Club.
at the HeadyCon.
Yeah.
Just fight it out, everyone. Fight it out.
That's where everyone can meet. So get your
Keep
beefs.
keep pulling guns off of
Pepe Po-
Lexar that he's trying to hide in various places. We're like, no, Lexar, you can't have guns.
Pepe Potit says you can't touch this.
Murder weapon.
Babyface Gangsta. How is all this evening? Very good. He wants to know, will we ever see a running the train simulator, the Lexar
Oh.
edition? I think that would be a little different.
That's a completely different simulation. we
Yeah,
got going on.
hey.
And Mike B says, take your gun when you walk the track so you can shoot the train if it messes with you. That's a
Yeah.
good
I
idea.
might actually pay to watch Lexar run a train.
Oh shit.
That would be, I would want to see that.
That would be
Oh,
good.
my
I
goodness.
Or
Without
maybe,
Lou?
maybe you can do a Dobbs army on a train to go after Dobbs D. Maya to get
There
the
you
army
go.
ready for him.
I could see Lexar and Dobbs running a train on Alum.
Oh man.
Maybe
Tie
it-
Owl up, like it could be like one of those 1920 films. You tie a person up, lay him on the tracks, and here comes a locomotive.
Yeah, like
Wonderful
Snidely
work.
Whiplash.
Yeah, Snidely. There you go.
Mhm. Babyface Gangster. I'm waiting on the running a train simulator.
The
Lexar
Sim.
edition. Yeah, was that the one you just read?
Yeah.
Mandela effect.
I just wanted to give the Babyface Gangster
This is a good
a
name.
shout out. It is a good name.
I got a message from your boy the other day, Ensure, want me on their YouTube show. The TDG guy.
Tony TGD.
Yeah.
What's he wanting? Is he wanting you to talk about wrestling?
No, about horror movies. So I'll probably do that.
Movies? Okay. Cool.
Is he safe?
Yeah, he's pretty safe. He's pretty
Yeah.
safe. Yeah. He's a good dude. He's a good dude.
Oh, by the way, this weekend, if anyone's in the New England area, I'll be at a Monster Expo, and it's spelled MONSTAH because it's near Boston, so it's Monster. Yeah, Monster.
Yeah.
Ah. So yeah, I've been first time at a convention in years. We rented an Airbnb. Annabelle wants me to cook dinner because we got a big kitchen. But I'm like, that don't sound like a friggin' vacation to me if I got to cook dinner. On vacation, I want to go eat out somewhere. I'll sit there in the kitchen and cooking.
Then you got to clean up afterwards too.
She wants to try Jackie Jones cooking. So
Yeah, I don't think she's ever had anything I cook. So
see, she wants to try your cooking. That's not a bad thing.
I was thinking about making a lasagna, but like that's a lot of food for two people. I don't know. We'll figure it out. All right. But then I was thinking to go buy all the. I doubt. Like, do they have like a spice rack and stuff? I gotta go buy all these spices and shit. Good
All should
Lord.
be there.
There's a lot of stuff involved in this. You gotta start up a GoFundMe to make dinner.
Just invite all of us over. It'll be worth it.
All right. Yeah, Brent, come over and get lasagna.
Owl would come in swinging his fist. He's like pot pie or something. He's ready.
There's the kitchen. It looks pretty nice.
That's a cool kitchen.
It's nice.
Yeah.
Put your block there.
All right. Got a microwave. I can just make some popcorn.
Make the lasagna in the microwave.
You just put in a popcorn and pop it. Like, here, I got some food. Pop, pop, pop.
So was there anything on your mind in wrestling, Lexar?
I just said about it.
Yeah, but, nobody watches NXT 2.0. Screw NXT 2.0.
I'm ready for the road.
Garbage show. Why you even watch it?
Well, we got to ask the rest of the people here first. Goosey, what's on your mind?
Nothing now.
It's hard to follow all that. It's like guys gonna shoot a man, and then like people getting killed on a train. And it's like, so what did you think of SmackDown?
You really thought WWE's names were fucked up. This is
Yeah, they are pretty messed up.
Kaylee
Those NXT names are some of the worst names you'll ever hear.
I saw
Kaylee,
I-
Kaylee is now Alba Fire. It's like, what the Alba? What the fuck?
I'm Alba Fire.
I saw that they dropped Tommaso, and he's just
Now he's just Ciampa.
I'm Ciampa.
It's weird that there's like the people who really go out of their way to I'm not saying that you have to hate everything WWE does, but it's weird how people will go out of their way to defend anything they do. They'll get like mad at you if you think it's silly that they drop everyone's first names.
I always
the
just
entire
kind of,
name.
yeah. I always just kind of assume that wrestling fans were wrestling fans, but there really are WWE fans and AEW fans. I'm surprised because just the Cody reaction has kind of made me realize, yeah, I guess there are WWE fans.
Will I get canceled wearing these pins?
What do they say?
It's the
Just the Briscoe brothers.
Just don't make any remarks.
It looks like Cheech and Chong.
Oh, I'll have Tommy Chong's actually come into Without Your Head.
Oh, excellent.
Yes.
That's pretty awesome.
What is on your mind, Mr. Jackson?
Lots of things not related to wrestling.
What?
Well, hit us with the topic.
A topic? Well, no, because it's none of your goddamn bit. Okay, no. So I haven't watched any wrestling in like 2 weeks, so I don't know what the hell's going on. I'm depending on the Raw report.
Yeah.
Yeah,
here in a minute.
Just it's okay. Enter. It's all right. I'm not thinking about the train tracks or anything. If that's what you're worried about.
Okay, well, thank you. Not thinking about walking on them, right?
I'm not thinking about them at all. But yeah,
Mm.
if I gotta walk them, hey, why not?
As a Up in Smoke, what do you got there, Steven? I think he's got Up in Smoke, isn't it? Or
I got
Still
that's my Up and Spoke Blu-ray. Yeah.
Very cool. And how about Vic Schiavone?
Oh, I don't want to steal the Raw report and Steven's thunder, but it took him 3 weeks to just make Cody one of the guys.
Really?
He was
So-
just in the main event as just one of the other guys. They were celebrating the whole reign. Well, I don't want to steal Steven's thunder. But I know what you're saying, Vic. I think we're going
Non-wrestling related. Jack, I had a great time at the movie you did this afternoon. That was a lot of fun.
Oh
The
yeah.
movie, it was a
Today
lot
we
of fun.
showed
Should.
Uncle Sleezo. Oh my god, this was a really fun movie.
Uncle Sleazel.
Uncle Sleezo's. Let me get the full name. This is a really good movie. My friend of mine, Lucky Cerruti. Uncle Sleezo's Toxic and Terrifying TV Hour. Really fun. It's an anthology film, so it's 3 short stories, and then it's got the horror host. It's sort of like an Elvira kind of person.
Mhm.
And then it's got fake commercials because it's kind of like you're watching TV and you're watching Sky TV, and really, really fun. All of it's good. All 3 stories. The wraparound's good, and all the fake commercials are really fun. So if you missed it, you can pick up the DVD.
Excellent.
Blu-ray is coming. But thank you. That was very fun.
That was fun.
And then we did a live Q&A afterwards with the filmmakers. All right. Now what's on your shirt, by the way? Oh, is that Grizzlies?
Yes, Grizzly. That's why I was late tonight. Grizzlies pull out game 5 tonight. So it's- believe Memphis.
Yeah. Yeah.
When's the last time there's been a new team? Like when I was a kid, I bought all Hornets stuff when Hornets became a team, and the Grizzlies became a team, or Raptors. Has there been a new basketball team in a while?
I think the
I
newest
guess
team.
I guess the newest team would be the Charlotte Hornets moved to New Orleans, and they put a team there and called them the Bobcats until New Orleans
Right.
team changed their name and they became the Hornets again. So I guess the second team in Charlotte was the last. I guess that's the last expansion team that they've had.
Yeah.
I mean, unless you count the Sonics going to Oklahoma City and becoming the Thunder.
That's well, the
Uh,
Vancouver Grizzlies became the Memphis Grizzlies.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, it's been a while since there's been a new basketball team.
Yeah. New football. I don't think there's been a new football team for a while either.
I think Jacksonville was the last one.
Yeah. All these
No.
have been around for quite a while now.
Yeah, I guess that would be it.
All right. Stevie!
Yeah.
Raw report!
Yeah.
So this week was a celebration of Randy Orton 20 years in the WWE. So I don't know if you guys remember that I remember that episode. Well, fresh face Randy Orton shows up fresh from OVW, and
Yeah.
He used
so
to do that move I hated where it was almost like a neck breaker, but with his leg.
The overdrive.
Yeah, then they tried to give that to like a bunch of people. I always hated that move.
Yep, MVP had it. A bunch of different people had it.
It always looked so convoluted to put on it, to put on
I-
someone.
I just remember a lot of his introduction packages. He would always talk about going AWOL and stuff. And it's like, why you want to bring that one up? That's a pretty bad.
But he
topic.
never went AWOL on WWE.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I do remember that being a big part
Yeah.
of his early stuff. It was very strange.
I don't know why they wanted to bring light to that. That's not a very good thing.
I don't know. This was before they started doing the tribute to the troops and stuff, I guess.
But he
Was
was
he ever-
one of the Marines too, though.
Yeah. And he was probably on tribute to the troops. So here's a deserter of
He's just backing away. Like,
Deserter Orton.
Did they ever have a military police like gimmick for a wrestler?
MPs.
Yeah. They've had all kind. They've had sergeants and corporals, and even a private. I don't think they've ever had an MP.
There's a GI Joe's an MP, but that would make
Yeah,
sense.
but that's not a wrestler. That's a freaking
I
toy.
can't think of no wrestler, so maybe we need to get on that one.
Yeah, that'd be a good gimmick. He could come and arrest Randy Orton, throw him in the brig. All right.
This is how we're celebrating his 20 years. They're bringing up.
I mean, honestly, like there's, I can't pick apart anything. Like, he's a very good wrestler and he's good at everything, but there's like hardly anyone that's more stale. Like, I don't care at all about him.
But he shits in bags.
Yeah, does poop in bags. I like that meme that they had of Amber Heard with Randy Orton, and it was like it's making some correlation between them both shitting on things. So
would you rather have someone shit in your luggage or shit in your bed?
Oh, geez. Probably luggage, because you could just throw that out. Like,
It's
shitting
hard
in
to
your
throw-
bed's kind of harder to clean, I think.
Yeah, that's bad times.
Sleep in my luggage.
Depends what you're into, man.
True. We're into that entry.
Jonathan was quick with that one. That makes me wonder about.
He's a man of the world.
Yeah, Nikki Bella had a. Oh wait, I shouldn't be talking about this.
Poop. There it is. Do you think kids nowadays, when they watch The Shining and they see that this guy's name was Scatman Crothers, are like, man, that guy was into some weird ass shit?
They wouldn't even know who the hell he is.
What? All the kids love Scatman Crothers.
Sure.
That's a good reference, Scatman Crothers. I probably said this on the show, but forget it. All right, Steven, what's on your mind?
So speaking of nerds,
It wasn't about shit.
The show.
Go on. About what was this?
So speaking of nerds, Riddle opens up the show. And here's I'll tell you
to me, his like a bro, a guy who's just like, hey, we're bros. That's way more annoying than a nerd.
Mm-hmm.
Would you want to hang out with a guy that's a big bro guy? That'd be awful.
Like Riddle or Robbie E.
Yeah, yeah. Would you want to hang out with that? That would be so annoying.
I gotta find a guy like that for the next fan fest. It's like, here's my new friend Jack.
Oh, Vince Russo.
What do you say, bro? Hey, bro.
Hey, bro.
I think there's one coming up this month. Ed Gonzalez runs it.
Oh, yeah.
Are you anti Ed Gonzalez? I can't remember. I know some of those people.
No. I liked him. He was cool to me.
Yeah, I like it.
I had no problem with him. When I said, hello, how are you? He didn't just go. which is what I like, when people acknowledge my presence. And
Ed's a good guy. And Ed put up on his Facebook, he was like, anyone involved with Scott Wilder is not welcome at my wrestling convention because he is a low down thief. And I was like, hell yeah. That's my boy Ed Gonzalez. Got my back.
Excellent.
All right. Plus, I gave him a hell of a body slam.
Yeah, I got no problems with him. He's a good
Ed's a good guy. I haven't seen Ed in years. Well, it would have been fun to go to that. Maybe we'll go to it next year. All right. I'm sorry, Steven. What's going on?
So this opening segment, Randy Orton appreciation, ran about 20 minutes. And really, I thought it went on too long, and it kind of devolved into your standard set up the main event kind of segment. But I'll tell you the two things that I really did like about it. One was when Riddle introduced the video package that showed Randy's career, showed all the way back to his opening match against Hardcore Holly, and went through his change over the 20 years. Randy going from this fresh-faced kid to what he looks like today. I like that. Second thing I liked was when Riddle introduced Cody, and Cody came out and had a very brief legacy reunion. I think he and Randy hugged. But
like, where's DiBiase's Jr. here?
Yes,
Where's he at?
you think they could have afforded a plane ticket to bring out Ted?
Isn't he in
DiBiase
prison
Jr.?
or something?
I think the younger brother is actually in prison.
I thought the whole family was robbing the welfare system.
I
They gotta
know
pay
that.
it back, but I think the youngest is in prison.
Yeah, I think he is in prison.
And poor Edge, by the way, not doing a reunion for Bro.
No,
Yeah,
Edge,
yeah,
we'll get to
no
him.
Edge. He-
I think Edge has become a magician, but we'll get to him.
It's so bad.
So this opening segment devolved after that. Unfortunately, you had all these people coming out. So you had RK Bro, you had Cody, and
Real quick, I'm sorry, I didn't see this till now, but Al Lube said the beef started when Lexar talks too much shit. It talks about beating people up and then hides like a bitch. That's where this beef came from.
Like, on what show has he ever done that?
I don't remember.
I don't recall Lexar ever saying anything like that. I gotta stand up for my boy Lexar here. I don't think he has started this at all. I think Al Wolf has relentlessly trolled him, and now he's challenging him to a fight because Lexar doesn't like him. I mean, I can totally understand why he's upset with him. I mean, it makes sense. So, but don't shoot him, Lexar. That's bad business there. I cannot advocate that. No.
Oh man, I just got messaged by. I hate to bring this up, but it's one of Intra's favorite people. Indie wrestling girl Ashley Neubauer just messaged me, first time in years. Want me to know if I can vote for her on Instagram, so I can put my brand on the front page of Time magazine.
okay.
Don't vote for her. Just ignore that.
She's a very, very lovely lady.
She ain't gonna get on Time magazine. Good lord.
Onlyfans.com, bro.
Oh man.
She's not gonna get on Time magazine. Is she insane? You know how many people who have like so many more followers than that girl has? I mean, come on. I mean, give me a break. I have more of a chance on getting on Time magazine than she does.
I don't know.
Matter of fact, vote for me to be on Time magazine. Fuck that bitch.
She's a very nice, formerly pursuing independent wrestling, and now she takes pictures with her dogs.
Is there a pet edition for Time?
If she gets on Time magazine, I'll eat my hat.
Whoa!
I'll eat my hat.
Oh.
That's like a very old school kind of thing to say you'll do. So thought I'd say it.
Just remember you said it.
I did say it. Jack's voting right now.
Yeah, he's like, I want to see him eat that hat.
Look at him. Look at
Yeah,
him.
vote. Go Ashley Neubauer, independent wrestling girl. I want to see her.
She's not even independent wrestling girl.
No, but
anymore.
now she takes pictures of her dogs on Instagram.
She's a girl who takes pictures of her dogs on Instagram.
No one else does this. This is huge.
It's exclusive, yeah.
This is breaking ground. Who else have ever thought of taking pictures of their pets for social media?
Yeah, I'm sorry that wrestling career didn't work out for her. But
now she's pursuing pictures with dogs.
Who told her that it wasn't going to work out?
All right, go on with the
run. Get for not voting for me and blocking me, bitch. It's a very cunty move, wasn't it? I mean, all I was doing was saying, "Hey, how about you vote for me?" And then she goes, votes for you, and blocks me. It's like
I do.
it
think
wasn't
that's
like I was
pretty
being an
awesome.
asshole. I just kindly asked.
Okay, all kidding aside, just think of this. Everyone, just think about this. Someone messages you like, "Okay, vote for me in this poll." They go and vote for the other person and then block that person. It's pretty funny. That's a pretty funny move. Yet them at least half of it's funny. The voting for me is great. That's awesome. Hey, can you vote for me? And then they go and do the opposite.
What if it was the shoe?
I think they're standing by their principles. You're like,
What if you were asking
I'm not
somebody
going
to
to
vote
take the
for you?
payola. I'm going with my heart. I'm independent wrestling star Allie Neubauer, 87. I'm going by my heart, and I know Jack should win. I'm voting for Jack. And now I'm going to pursue this new career of taking pictures with my dog. And I'm going to get on Time Magazine.
Does she do anything else other than
Takes
take
pictures with her dog.
That's all she does, and she expects to get on Time Magazine.
Look at that. That's worthy of being on Time Magazine.
Cute dog.
Yeah, it's a cute dog.
Yeah, the
Good
dog's cute.
Is it times worthy though?
I think so. Time Person of the Year, Ashley
Kind of
Neubauer.
looks like Babyface Nelson there.
Dog of the
Kinda
year.
Looks like, doesn't she?
Babyface Nelson.
Look
What?
at that. She looked like an old mobster in that picture.
An old
Goodness.
monster.
Yeah, couldn't you say like her just going, see, look at the dog, see, yeah.
Who?
Babyface Nelson.
You know,
These-
thinking I thought it was bad when I was bringing up
Scatman. Yeah, I was about to say, yeah, what the hell?
Batman's brothers.
What's up with all these timely references here?
I like
come
Bobby
on.
the Brain Heenan here on Nitro.
Babyface Nelson's more well known than
I don't think so. I don't think he is.
Carruthers,
I
I'd
don't think
say.
Scatman Crothers probably more well
No,
known.
I'd say Scatman Crothers is more well known.
Yeah, he's
Oh,
worldwide.
shut up, Steven, and do your homework.
He's a musician and an actor. I mean, you know.
Well, I'd like to. I'd like to.
Oh, she also takes
Good.
pictures of her food.
Oh, who doesn't like
Oh,
food?
well, let's set the world on fire with pictures of Ashley Neubauer's
Look.
food.
Look at
And her
this.
dog.
It's some chicken patties and green beans.
12 people liked it. I mean,
That doesn't look good.
God. I'm like ashamed of myself
On
for
a paper
being
plate.
blocked by this person.
did she cook that herself?
Threw that in the toaster oven.
Ugh.
Put that in a microwave.
Damn, that's freaking gourmet right there. Frozen green beans and 3 chicken patties.
It looks like a TV dinner.
Almost.
It's worse than a TV dinner.
Oh man, that's good. All right. Raw report. Enough of this shenanigans and foolishness. Babyface Nelson and fucking Lucky Luciano.
Uh-huh.
Raw
Well, Babyface Nelson is a timeless character. The kids know who that is.
That's like
They're-
not
they're
even
into
that would even that's
gangsters.
like not even top 10 of gangsters. Babyface
Babyface?
Nelson. Yeah, it's not like you said like
Everybody knows Babyface.
Underwinzer. Al Capone.
yeah, Al Capone would be up there. Not fucking Babyface Nelson.
No, I guess not.
They
Lottie Dottie Dottie, free John Gotti, King of New York. All right.
Okay, let's get back to the Raw report.
Raw report.
Raw report. So after
after the alarm.
Interruption.
sorry. So after Cody and after this reunion, then this whole thing just devolved into your standard WWE mess. First, you had a cackling Seth Rollins interrupt. wore a dumb suit. Sorry,
Yeah.
I apologize if I keep doing a fashion report in the Raw report, but Seth keeps coming out with dumb suits most of the time.
For the most part, that's his character.
Yeah, that's his character.
He wears dumb clothes and laughs.
Yep. And then Ezekiel comes out, and then Kevin Owens comes out, and Kevin Owens is becoming more and more unhinged over Ezekiel. So I think eventually he's just gonna go crazy. And then the Usos came out, and then basically I think Adam Pearce at the very end. Adam Pearce comes out and basically makes the main event. Like I said, you've seen this before, time and time again, on opening segments of Monday Night Raw. But I thought it did not belong here at Randy's appreciation.
Yeah, just if they wanted to do like a nice ceremony, they don't have to like break down and tell you what the main event's going to be. Especially when they got like a 3 fucking hour show ahead of them, and they got a bunch of garbage that they're about to throw at us. I mean, we didn't need all this.
Now, here's another segment that they've done over and over again. Bianca Belair defended the women's title against Sonya Deville.
Yeah.
And Sonya, so like 2 minutes in, maybe a minute in, Sonya throws Bianca throws Sonya over the timekeeper's table and she gets counted out. And then Sonya gets on a mic and says, no. There was water on the floor. Restart the match, and there's no countouts. So they restart the match. It goes about 30 seconds. Heads over to the timekeeper's table. Sonya grabs a chair and hits Bianca with it and gets disqualified. Gets on the mic, says, no. Restart the match. No disqualifications. Now, at this point, something weird happens that makes no sense whatsoever. If you think too hard about WWE creative, she calls out, she motions for somebody to come in from the back. And who comes down to the ring but the tag team of Queen Zelina and Carmella. Now, if you're following along, astute viewers will note that previously seen, Queen Zelina and Carmella were beating the crap out of each other on the previous episode of Monday Night Raw.
Yeah.
So I'm looking at this and wondering what the hell is going on here.
Yeah.
That's pretty bad that they don't recall like that they were fighting each other like just the week before.
So the match finally takes place, and of course Carmella and Queen Zelina are interfering, and basically this finally, when we finally get a wrestling match, it's Bianca Belair is basically Superwoman. She basically beats up 3 people and eventually hits the KOD on Sonya and pins her clean 1, 2, 3 in the middle of the ring. Okay.
With all of that interference, how long was the match?
But like I said, the opening thing before the count out, I would say no more than a couple of minutes, and an even shorter amount of time between the count out and the disqualification. And the match itself after that is only a few more minutes.
Wow. Glad to see the girls getting the right time for the matches.
I think at least it got a commercial break, but still, I mean, it's like you went through this weeks and weeks and weeks of like Sonya basically being, I guess, against what's her name, the other one,
Naomi,
and basically Bianca as well. And I'm assuming this was a blow off. Like she just destroyed all 3 of these people. Unless, like, I don't know where it goes from here, but
she goes after Alicia Fox.
So I don't know. But anyway, the follow-up to this on Raw was a backstage segment where Sonya Deville does her best Stephanie McMahon impersonation and basically beats up both Queen Zelina and Carmella for screwing up. Just slap the taste out of their mouths. Okay. Next. Edge and Damian Priest, and
Edge is just unbearable nowadays. And his whole promo was talking about like how like the fans don't like him being a vampire, and that's the Undertaker's gimmick and all that.
Blue and purple lights, and yeah.
Yeah.
So I thought his, but I really don't like Edge's delivery. I think if he's going to be this dark, sort of more evil character, he's got to change how he cuts a promo. He can't cut just the same old Edge promo.
Yeah,
It just doesn't work. I mean, like, he's just being the same old Edge, only with purple light or blue light or whatever. And yes, and well, I guess we'll wait until the Damian Priest match, but yeah, and he's well dressed. And other than that, it's the same old Edge promo. So.
Well, I think it's probably just because he's not really this guy. He's not like a dark, like Satan worshiping dude.
No, he's not.
No. Damian Priest just seems really out of the mix too. He just seems really weird.
Well, he almost did another robotic promo, like when he was allowed to talk. He was almost talking like this again, almost, but
I love it.
So next up, Veer Mahan destroyed another jobber.
Yeah,
I think his name is Smothers, Sam Smothers. Beat the crap out of him.
Smothers.
Yeah, beat the crap out of him in a couple of minutes. So up after that, we get
I think
Bobby
I liked it when
Lashley.
Veer was still looking for Raw, like he was coming the next week. I kind of miss him doing that whole bit.
Well, yeah, now we're, like I said, now we're going to get him probably every week squashing jobbers for a while.
God.
So up next, Bobby Lashley, he's preparing for his arm wrestling match against Omos, and they finally do the arm wrestling, and this was pretty good. I actually enjoyed this one.
You like the arm wrestling segment with Bobby Lashley and all
And
that?
Omos, you had MVP, you know, he still had his mic, and he's basically, you know, he doesn't interfere in the actual arm wrestling match itself, but he lets these two guys just go at it. And I thought, you know, this was pretty good.
Well, MVP was probably the best part about it.
He just kept,
but outside of that, I mean, almost gets beat.
Again, Bobby Lashley looks like he's almost going to lose. You know, almost is going to win, and then MVP is telling him, to finish it, and then Bobby Lashley comes back, and then they're back
almost won.
And then Bobby Lashley finally puts him down, but then Omos basically, of course, you know what's going to happen after that. Omos picks up the table and basically beats the tar out of Bobby Lashley with the arm wrestling table. So this,
I thought he was going to get hung up in the table when he first goes to grab it, because like he stepped in between the legs. I was like, oh my god, are we about to see a huge flub right here? But it didn't happen. So Jamie Forsythe, he says those Edge promos are pretty brutal. Not sure what type of character he's trying to be. More like a weird mashup of half a dozen different guys. It isn't working though. I agree. I think Edge
I say it's time to bring back Kazarni.
No,
he got a raw deal.
I think you're like the only person who's ever uttered that sentence in the history of the universe. But Edge, he has totally lost his way in wrestling. I don't know. He's just not anybody I want to see anymore for some reason. I do not find him entertaining at all.
I remember somebody else who lost their way later on.
I love it.
Next, the continuing adventures of the newlyweds, I guess now you can call them. R-Truth decides to make himself a referee for a mixed tag team match between the newlyweds, Akira Tozawa and Tamina, taking on Dana Brooke and Reggie. So I guess everybody made up after last week's commitment ceremony.
Well, our Truth said he was going to like be. Well, it goes to commercial before they went to that part, and then our Truth said this is part of their therapy. He's trying to be like a therapist for them, and like they all need to
As
go
he's
out
certified.
there.
Could be. Who knows?
Yeah, he's certifiable, all right. So Tozawa actually wins this one. He comes off the top rope and pins. He drops on Reggie with one hell of a senton, I'll tell you that.
He confessed his love to Tamina, though.
And he, yes,
I
a shout
got
out,
the
he's
love for
Tamina.
Tamina.
And he wins this match. And then so I guess
Do you think when
Truth.
Tozawa and Tamina are sitting having like dinner with each other, does Tamina ever look up and hold her fist in the air and start like crunching it and going, "I could just choke your neck"? Do you think she ever does that?
Yeah, I would.
I think, yeah.
So
If anybody ever
R-Truth-
seen The Dark Side of the Ring, that's what I was referencing there.
So during this tag team match, the 24/7 title was waived. But once the tag team match ended, then it was back on again. And R-Truth, who was the referee, tried to win the belt himself by pinning Dana Brooke and counting the pin at the same time, which unfortunately he could not do. So
That's against the rules.
Intra's a rule stickler.
You can't do that, R-Truth. I think R-Truth should be suspended for a couple of weeks.
As a referee.
And
you have his referee's
you
license.
better believe
suspended.
if R-Truth just wants to give his mom a Royal Rumble number just for being a participant on this show.
You
fly.
love rules and hate families.
It's not going to fly on this show. Not under my watch.
How about this? Would you venture into this abandoned train cart with me?
Do you even have to ask that?
Me and Lexar's gonna go in there.
I'm so disappointed in Lexar. I've stood up for him all show, and he just stabs me right in the back.
He's just being honest.
I just feel adventurous.
You have this belief that you should lie and go against your own inner thoughts and deep beliefs just because like someone like says hi to you or something.
Are we gonna see like a turn?
We're in the
with
Raw
Intra?
report.
Like, are you
What
gonna
was that,
turn
Jonathan?
Are you gonna turn and like team with Al Lube against
Whose side is he
Lexar?
on? He ripped his shirt off. He got an Al Lube shirt on underneath.
Maybe I could have a mask where I remove it and it's an Intra mask underneath the mask.
A bearded incher.
Oh yeah, you rip off your fake face and it's a bearded face underneath. I do think the Ezekiel thing was they were stealing your deal, growing the beard and shaving it off. Because everyone knows it's just the same guy.
Are you reaching for your beard?
This one? No, that's this one.
That's a good one. I got that
No, I
one.
don't like that. Let's see, where is it? Here it is. Here it is. It's getting kind of wrinkly.
It's Ezekiel.
I'm bearded incher. I'm the funny one. Hey, some people say I have a hybrid car. That's not the truth. Ooh. I can't think of any other things to make fun of bearded incher.
I think he's a good man.
Hey, get in the hot
Okay.
tub, incher. Ooh, it's fun. I brought swimming trunks for you, incher, so you can get in the
Why
hot
do you
tub.
Why
Get
do
into
you
the hot tub with me, incher.
Why are you so
Get in the hot
anti-fun?
tub. Why are you so anti-fun, incher?
Like, I just want to sit here in my basement. I don't want to get near
Well,
tracks or hot
what I'll
tub.
do to you when you get in the hot tub, incher.
Here, play Pitfall, Big Dog. You missed out. We had a good time in the hot tub.
You've given me sound advice all weekend about Jack. I will accept none of it.
Well, that was weird. Like I was literally sitting right there, and he's just talking about me like I'm like another person, even though I'm
That's
sitting
how
there.
you have to do him. He won't ever shut up and let you talk. You just gotta go and do it. Right, Steven, with the Raw report, right?
Okay. Speaking of someone who's lost her way, next up, Becky Lynch comes out, and pardon me, but in my opinion, she looks like a Power Ranger on meth.
Yeah.
Oh my.
Yeah, the Becky Lynch thing. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez.
Get in the hot tub.
Oh, jeez. What the hell's going on here?
That guy doesn't have a beard.
Yeah, see what are you talking about, Incher?
Why is
Look
he
like
in the
Mark
hot
Prescott.
tub with Newman? Looks a little like Newman there.
Yeah.
You would have had fun. So what's Becky Lynch up to?
Well,
Oh my! Honestly, if these guys were trying to get in the hot tub, would you go?
Yeah, of course. Who would?
Look at them. They look like psychos.
Look like a couple of good guys to me.
That's what's like the Joni's tub, the Jackie Joni's chub.
Exactly. I'm sure you would have had a good time. Could have had some knob with us.
What? What am I having with you?
He said
No,
you could have
that's even
sucked on
more
some
reason
knob
not to
with
get
them.
in the hot tub. Good God.
Jesus Christ.
Only that hot tub is used as a time machine.
There you go.
Here's a good shirt.
Yeah, he could have stopped the Lexar sex pot.
Yeah.
Stop our oop too.
Everybody needs this shirt. If I could get it right.
The power gut.
Mhm.
Oh, wait a minute.
Get that shirt right. I need to display it nicely. There we go. That's a shirt everybody needs.
Becky Lynch. Now, what were you saying about Becky?
So
Oh, geez.
she's the second person on this show who seems to be losing her mind. She's all depressed actually because she doesn't have a title for her, doesn't have a title belt for the first time in 3 years, and
This basically, if you want to describe this segment, if you're watching wrestling and somebody walks in and catches you watching this bullshit, you're sorry that you're caught watching this. You'd rather be watching anything other than Becky Lynch cutting this god awful fucking promo where she's like all distraught and just it's awful. It's the worst fucking shit you'll ever have on television. I just want to blow up my goddamn TV with my shotgun.
What?
It was awful. Terrible.
the saving grace of the segment was that Asuka's music hit and she came to the ring. So Asuka is back, and I think this is a positive for the women's division in WWE. Having Asuka in there, at least we'll get some
I'm a big
matches, some new matches coming up,
Yeah.
and maybe some new old matches or old new matches, whatever. This division really needed someone to come back, and Asuka particularly needed to come back. So, and
At least it made sense. At least it made sense, first of all, because 2 years later, this ended with them when she got handed the title.
that's right. I remember that
Yeah.
Becky had to surrender the belt and she gave it to Asuka. Yeah, I remember that segment. So there is some continuity.
Look at this outfit. Look at this.
Did Asuka kick her in the stomach?
No,
Doesn't
she just
look like a
danced.
moron?
She just danced.
She has like these strange go-go boots on too.
Yes.
Well, I think she
yes.
snapped her nose, didn't she?
Let's see if I can find a better one.
Like I said, a Power Ranger on meth. I mean, that's
Jesus.
kind of what she looked like.
Speaking of outfits, though, I did get this in the mail a couple days ago.
Ooh, Shaun of the Dead.
Now, if she were a Power Ranger, she should have worn red.
It was bad. Just a bad segment. I don't know what the fuck she's doing with this character, but it's like
It's
it's
she's
just like you want to ruin your wrestling persona. This is what you do right here. I mean,
Yep,
because it's like
that's right.
I bet years ago, people would get so freaking excited for Becky Lynch. All the crowd would be cheering and everything. This comes out, and you're like, oh Jesus.
Is she trying to match like Seth Rollins' fashion?
I
or
think
something?
so. I think they're both trying to see who could kill their fans off the quicker. I think she's winning
Yeah,
because
I think so too.
she was like so over back in the days, and this is just awful. This is like the Alexa Bliss stuff where it's like she's wanting to be the new Bray Wyatt and just god awful stuff. The whole stupid doll thing and all that. See, as bad as like some of the things you get in AEW, like people who can't wrestle, it's never as bad as WWE.
Oh no, that's why I stopped watching it.
Oh my god! Like I swear, I would probably shoot my fucking brains out if somebody caught me watching this segment. I would not want to fucking explain why I'm watching that bullshit. It was fucking bad.
Would you rather watch that or walk the train tracks?
I'd probably walk the train tracks.
So you in favor of walking the train tracks?
Shut up, Lexar.
Okay. So we'll have to bookmark.
It's amazing how bad that segment is.
Yes.
It was just fucking awful.
I mean,
it's cool that Asuka came out, but could they take a huge watery shit before she comes out? I mean, because that was the worst thing I think I've ever seen up until when Asuka came out.
You're playing it up now. I gotta go watch it.
It's awful. It's like, how could anybody sit here and be enjoying this? Cuts one of the worst promos you ever seen. Just god awful segment on Monday Night Raw.
So
and there's
bookmark
some
this.
bad segments on Monday Night Raw.
Yeah, bookmark this segment for the end of the year Headyverse Awards.
I'll have to try to remember it, but I'm sure
Yeah.
something will probably top it by then. Like Becky Lynch in general is just totally awful anymore. There's like nothing good about her character. No redeeming qualities whatsoever. God.
Okay, next up we get Damian Priest versus Finn Balor. Now, as I was saying earlier, now I think Edge is a magician because I think he comes out on a floating throne or something.
Yeah. But that would make his buddy there a magician too, because he's floating with him. Unless he has his power over him and he make it both of them float.
Wait, Edge was on a floating throne?
Well, it was a little, rampway thing that brings him out to the ring.
Why though? For Edge, it was.
The hell's
Look at this
on there?
Look at this! Look!
What's he doing with Jack's toes?
What is
What's going on?
Who wants to get in the hot tub? Who wants to get in the hot
What's the
tub?
photo again, Jack?
I mean, Jesus fucking Christ.
I don't drink anymore.
I think I'd rather be in that hot tub than watch the Becky's Lynch.
Sucking nose.
Look at him in the back. Look
Look
at
at
his
that.
expression in the back.
Look how disgusted he is. He's like, what is
I wish I
Jesus
had a
doing?
boy like that. That's what he's saying. He wishes he had a young boy like that.
That's my young boy, Jason. Making me proud.
Breaking
That's
kayfabe.
so
Wasn't that his own toe though?
I hope it was his own fucking
It
toe.
was. He was showing how limber he was, that he could put his own foot in his mouth.
Ew. Let's go.
He looks so pleased.
That's what he's all about it when he thought it was mine. And he's like, what? His own foot?
Oh, shit.
But yeah, he's a very limber. My young boy's very limber.
got any toes for me, buddy? I want to put it
He
in
was
my
just his
mouth.
own. He was like
Mm.
basically his version of the Poffo.
Give me some toes.
The fans want to cheer Becky, just make her a baby face, but we've gone way past this point, I guess. I do agree. Jamie says Becky's too skinny now. It's good that she's, that she could lose so much weight after giving birth, but like she doesn't look like, like she could beat up anybody anymore. I guess it
Yeah.
doesn't really matter in current wrestling, but
She does not look like a powerful person. She looks kind of
She looks like a powerful ranger.
a Power Ranger.
Jamie wants to know, did you feel was Veer on Raw this week?
Yes.
Was Veer
Yes.
on Raw?
Yes, he destroyed.
You want me to find a picture of Becky, what she looked like? I can get a better picture of her whole outfit. I might have to put the bitch shade on, as you call it, so I can find it real quick.
Jamie says Veer isn't getting over. The crowd goes silent and doesn't buy him as a killer. It seems like WWE is always trying to find the next Umaga. It sure isn't this guy. He looks more goofy than scary. Simply Ravish, he says, I used to love Seth Rollins, but his new laugh is annoying. I agree with that. I don't even understand what his character is supposed to be. He's just this guy who laughs like an idiot. I don't understand.
He's a dad now. That's his character.
So he's big. So he's wearing a dad bod dresses and all that stuff.
He's not like people say dad bod. I mean, he's not as ripped as he was, but I mean, he's still like a guy in good shape. Kevin Owens would be like a dad bod guy.
No, he's just a fat guy.
He's a fat ass.
Just ask Scott Steiner. Yeah, he's a fat ass.
All right, Steve. Yeah, Raw report.
Damian Priest. Well, let's get on. Damian Priest wins this match. He beats Finn, and then we get the Miz. The Miz, the most must-see show on television. Whatever his show is called. And he's,
Can you see it?
and his guest is Theory, the new United States champion. And so they have this rather now
There, I see it.
at this point, you'll notice in this Raw report an overabundance of talking and segments and backstage and not a whole heck of a lot of wrestling. Well, yeah, this was
Wrestling's for punks.
I'm surprised I got through this show actually, but
It was bad.
they chat in the ring for a little bit, and then we get yet another return. Guess who came back?
The Yeti.
No, not yet. Well, let's just say it. This guy asked for his release.
Uh-oh.
Oh yeah, it's
WWE refused to release him. So Mustafa Ali is back on television. And you'll also remember when Ali was last on television, he was a heel who was feuding with the guy from Saudi Arabia, Mansoor. And
no
now-
wonder he wanted his release. Jeez.
So now Ali is back, and now he's a babyface. So he immediately wants he wants to have a match against Theory, but Theory won't do it. So instead, we get Ali taking on Mustafa Ali taking on the Miz, and I actually enjoyed this match. I thought Miz was pretty good, getting a good match out of Mustafa Ali, and Ali is very talented as well. So I thought these two had a good chemistry, a good back and forth match, and Ali won. Looks like Miz was trying to go for his skull crushing finale, and Ali turned it around, folded him up, and pinned him, which I thought was pretty good. And Ali wins the match. But then, but then I guess because we get another, well, this guy isn't debuting, but he is somehow now a heel, and that's the Tommaso-less Ciampa.
He's Ciampa.
Just Ciampa, yeah.
Chomp Man.
And he chops
Chomp,
Ali down and beats him up and drops him. So now I guess Ciampa is now a heel. I'm assuming he's going to have a feud with Ali. So I guess Ali isn't going to fight Theory for the belt. There's various ways they could go with this.
So he like feuded with 3 people on this one debut. He went from this to,
or they could just drop it all next week. Who knows?
They should have had him kill him so then they can release him and write him off.
man. What's his fascination with everyone just having one name?
I don't know. Yeah, for some reason he does like people just having one name. So
Has it
But
worked? Who's it
but
worked
he's back
for?
to Mustafa Ali. He's not just Ali.
He had
billed him
dropped
as
Mustafa. That's what I thought.
Yeah, he dropped Mustafa at one time, but now he's back to Mustafa.
Has this worked for anybody? Like who have they dropped to one name and it worked for?
I guess
Like Triple H, but it's not really one name. They just, but like who did they? I'm trying to think. Did they do this to anybody and actually like help?
Cesaro, Rusev.
Cesaro is gone.
Rusev, maybe. I don't know, because I can't really say it necessarily helped them because I don't think they ever really pushed them very well. Or Cesaro.
Yeah.
By the way, I don't think it was a wise decision to when he's left WWE and instead of just either using his old name or come up with a new name, to use like a version of Cesaro. He has like CZRO or whatever. I don't know. I think I would just get away from that name.
Just use his old name, Claudio Castagnoli.
Yeah. I mean, I think the fan base that wants to see him would probably prefer that.
And
is he wrestling or is he still out?
I guess he's wrestling on the indies, or he's going to, maybe. I don't know. But he trademarked Cesaro, but he spells it with like CZRO.
I hear he's going to sign with AEW.
I don't know. I would just I know he was there for years, but I would think that the fans who want to see him do better and do better things would want to see him as Claudio, not Cesaro, and not like a weird version of Cesaro.
Yeah, I think he probably should.
I mean, that name's never particularly good.
It's gonna be like Enzo,
and like
it's like that. Really,
it would make all our banners like relevant again, like the ones that we have with Claudio Castagnoli's. Like,
a little thing here. I did change when Moxley. It used to say it was originally was Moxley. Then after a while I changed it, and then I just recently changed it back to John Moxley.
So you got to change it to CZARO.
I think it's still Claudio. I might have put AKA Cesaro or something, but I don't think I changed the actual banner. Moxie looks like a little kid in our old banner for him though.
A little balding kid.
He was always kind of balding. All right. Well, probably not always, but ever since I've ever seen Stevie.
So Rhea Ripley cuts a promo backstage, and she's doing exactly what I'm glad she's doing, which is she's finally abandoning the tag teams, and she's gonna be a solo act again, which is exactly what she should be doing.
That's good, but this is like an ongoing thing. They just throw together random people. They're a tag team. They win the belts. They split up, and then they're
fired.
Nah, they just get tagged again.
Gone.
Just drop the women's tag belts. It's worthless.
Hell yeah, she should be going for the world title.
Yep.
Would Claudio fit in the Blackpool Combat Club? Yes. From Jamie, I think that'd be good.
Oh, most definitely. Yeah, I think that's a good idea.
So what's Rhea rippling?
So she cuts a promo, and And like seconds after cutting the promo, Liv Morgan attacks her, and they have a pull apart brawl in the interview area. So I guess they're gonna have a singles feud first.
Never checked these. I'm out of one.
Oh,
Ooh,
check them on air.
Jack's got the power balls.
You could
Go on,
become a
Steve.
millionaire live.
I have an app here that I can just zap them with.
That's what I do. Yeah, just zap them.
Last time I won $1,000, you can use the app and then just transfer it right to your bank account.
Cool.
Go on, Stevie. I'm gonna check these here while we're playing.
I
So
don't have anything to check.
we get another backstage segment where I guess Kevin Owens is a deadbeat because he's not going to pay Chad Gable for his administering the lie detector test from the previous week. So maybe he can go to small claims court and get his money. Finally, the main event of the evening. Cody Rhodes, Ezekiel, RK Bro taking on the Usos, Seth Rollins, and Kevin Owens. And this was actually a showcase for Randy Orton. Boy, why did it ever turn out to be a showcase for Randy Orton? Because he RKO'd everybody.
I like the part where they were feeding people to Randy Orton on the outside, and he kept throwing them into the tables, and like it was
Congratulations!
so obvious,
I won $4.
Oh, Lexar's pissed.
They'll spend it all in one place.
That's you.
Not a winner. Go on. I'm sorry. I'm listening.
Anyway, I like the part where they're feeding everybody to Randy Orton. He's throwing them through the tables, and like it was so obvious that everybody was just going to get thrown through the tables. And then KO stands up and he walks up to him and he's like acting like he's about to hit him, and Randy like does the eye poke, and you hear KO go, "Oh, my eyes!" And then he threw him through the table. I thought that was hilarious. So good ups for you there, Kevin Owens, when you yelled, "Oh, my eyes!" I thought that was pretty funny. So I just wanted to put that part over. I can tell you're all amused.
I'm trying to scan these, bitch.
My eyes.
I'm not even talking about you.
My hole. Wait.
Yeah, that was Nia Jax.
Hmm.
She's got some scantily
Last one
clad
was-
photos on her OnlyFans.
Oh.
Nia Jax.
Only the first one was a winner. I thought maybe I'd be lucky here.
Win some, lose some.
Go on.
So, like I said, this was a pretty good main event. And Randy did that RKO where he catches somebody jumping off the top rope. I think it was I forget which, it might have been Jey Uso. I'm not sure which, I can't remember which specific Uso it was, but he caught him and they hit the RKO. He hit the RKO and for 20 years in WWE, he gets the win, and the baby faces celebrate.
You should have gave him a watch.
And say you've been replaced by a computer, daddy. And then send him on his way. Then we get wrestling.
I've got to give this episode of Monday Night Raw a big thumbs down. I thought, even though it was Randy Orton's 20-year celebration, it should have been a 20-year celebration of Randy Orton.
Where is it going to go? Up or down? Up or down? Thumbs down, Raw.
Thumbs down.
Thumbs down, Raw. If it
Give
wasn't
it a
for the Raw
Batista bomb.
report, nobody would know about this shit because nobody's watching it. It's such a shitty episode.
Oh yeah, the ratings. I guess tomorrow. I guess maybe today. I'm not sure, but I'm. The ratings are in the toilet. And plus, you've got all these other sports going on. You got the NBA playoffs. You got hockey. You got baseball. So Raw's ratings are in the toilet.
Yeah, we'll be quite honest with you. Like this did I actually feel kind of besides the wrestling not having many matches, I agree with, but this did feel a little bigger than WrestleMania after show with bigger returns for Oscar.
Oh,
For
come on,
example.
song man. The
Yeah, that's-
WrestleMania after Raw was the best. This Raw sucked.
Intro was
just-
throwing
one
babies
more
in the
thing.
air after the other one.
One more thing, Jack. Your boy Shanky is getting a title shot. on
Shanky,
Friday.
Shanky.
Even
You
though
still
he's
got
lost
it.
more matches than he's won, he's
You
getting a title
deserve it.
shot.
Hell yeah. I said this years ago. You can go back and listen to the shows. Barbie, he was all about Ted Jr. Intra's all about Manu. And I was like, Cody Rhodes is the best of these three. He's going to be, and it took a little while, but I was right. And I'm saying now, they might be doing all about Vera's here. Have no fear, Vera's here. But I'm saying Shanky is the star of the duo.
Well, he's taking on Ricochet for the U.S. title. I think it's the U.S. title,
Shanky!
No,
They
it
need to bring Manu
Intercontinental title.
to
He
AEW.
ain't stanky. He's my boy, Shanky.
Oh,
Wow.
Bring Manu in to take the place of Cody Rhodes. And
Intra's feeling cranky. Put a smile on his face for Shanky. Yeah. Needs a little work, but we'll get there.
So
Going to the top of the ranky. Comes my boy Shanky.
The next bound for glory.
do you want me to write you a song about Shanky, Jack?
They used to call Brian Kendrick Spanky, but now it's time for Shanky.
Bank is canceled.
Boom. Back when he was Spanky, he wasn't talking all this nonsense.
I think
Yep.
exactly around that time frame he's talking all that nonsense. So they pulled up to the old wait a minute, now that Twitter's been bought, is he gonna just delete everything?
Oh man, now you'll just be back. You'll be flying high. You know what? I predict that Control Your Narrative will be the official wrestling company of Twitter, the new Twitter. That's where he should go. He'd probably do well in Control Your Narrative. They don't care what nonsense you say. But hell yeah.
Simply ravishing. He wants to know, is Orton
Simply
going to
ravishing. Ow!
is Orton going to eventually turn on Riddle? And does anyone want to see that match? My
Yes
answer is
and nope.
Agreed.
don't want to see the match. Hopefully he turns on Riddle.
Some people love the Riddle though. I don't get it. I know like Conan and Disco think he's like the best.
No, well, Conan and Disco, he was booking like like Mike Tenay being an alien and everything else, and Bill Dean.
Some of the most epic stuff ever.
Okay,
So,
folks, that's the
Raw
Raw
report.
report. That's
Raw
the
report. Thank you,
Thumbs
Steven,
down
for
on
the
Raw.
Raw report.
Thank you,
Thumbs
Steven. I'm
down
sorry
to
Inter
this
kept interrupting you with all his
Raw
foolishness.
report.
I'll try to keep him in line next week. But you know that Inter.
I just can't be tamed. I'm a wild man,
Wild and young.
wild and young.
Who hates hot tubs?
I like
All
hot
right.
dogs. I just don't like people posting them when I'm trying to discuss wrestling that I'm putting hot dogs in my mouth.
Not hot dogs,
What?
hot tubs.
Oh, hot tubs? Oh, I thought you said hot dogs. I'm sorry.
What the hell are you talking about now?
Just some bullshit.
Are you losing your mind?
No, it was the reference to your boy saying he like putting hot dogs in his mouth.
Which boy? You got to narrow it down because everyone's my boy to you.
Your boy from the UK, Dobbs. He was like, he likes. I said,
What?
I'm
What?
referring to wrestlers that are out there who are hot dogging it. And his response was, "You like putting hot dogs in your mouth."
Yeah, you like
Yeah.
to eat true or false, you like hot dogs.
I like hot dogs, but listen,
To eat a hot dog, where do you got to put up your
you
nose?
stop
In
taking
your
up for your
ear?
you
Up your
stop
booty
taking up
hole?
for your
In your
boy.
armpit? In your
You're
navel?
the biggest
You gotta
bitch
put in
ever
your mouth.
who
So
doesn't
if
want to
you
get your
like hot
boy in
dogs
line. So
and you
you're
like to
avoiding
eat
the
them,
question.
then you like to
know
have a
you
hot
can't
dog
get
in
your
your
boy in
mouth.
line.
What he's saying was
Telling you stop
factually correct.
bugging-
I stand by
I'm talking
dogs.
to
You
wrestlers,
love
and
the hot
you're
dogs
head
in your
first,
mouth.
and I'm
Hot
talking to
dog
all the
eating
fans out
enjoy.
there,
Yeah,
and I'm
hot
telling
dog
them
in the
all
mouth.
of everything
Hot
that's on
dog
my
in the
mind.
mouth.
They
Hot
want to know
dog in
what's
the
on my mind. I'm
mouth.
going to
Mouth
give
full
them
of
what's
hot
on my mind.
dog. You
When
got the
I
hot
talk
dog in
on
your
the
mouth.
In Your
Hot
Head
dog
Wrestling
in your
Message
mouth.
board, I'm
Everything's
telling them,
going south
hey, look,
because
there's these
Indra's
two
got a hot
out
dog
there.
in his
They're about hot
mouth.
dogging it,
Eating the
referring
hot
to the reference
dog
that I made
day
with
and
Arn
night.
Anderson.
Eating the
Talk
hot
about
dog. It
Randy
makes him
Orton
feel
in the
right.
past,
Hot dog in
saying
the
that people are out
mouth.
there hot
Hot
dogging
dog
it
in the
in order for
mouth.
Randy
Hot
Orton to
dog in the
slow
mouth.
down. Slow down, Randy Orton. But he's hot dogging it. Bullshit.
I don't know how you
Professional
all kept
wrestling
up
is
with
driving
that.
you guys crazy.
It's all that damn Oscar and no Becky Lynch.
So
Oh
yeah,
Jesus. Oh man.
It's all walking about the train tracks.
I'm tired. I'm a little light.
Yeah, and eat yourself a hot dog.
I could use some hot dogs. You think Dobbs will come over and feed me some hot dogs?
Yeah, you'll probably get a nice plump wiener for you.
Hey, asshole! I know what that means. You're an
What? A
asshole.
hot dog. Man.
I know what you're saying.
You know what the issue is here, Incher? It's
What's the
you you're thinking that you're the one who's putting all these dirty twists on all this stuff. We're just talking about
whatever. Gaslighter Jack.
hot dogs.
Look at him gaslighting me right now. He's just lighting me up with some gas. You and all that gas coming out of your ass.
Oh.
All that beef jerky gave you some gas. Well, that was smoked, wasn't it?
Yeah, smoked it.
That's why it's kind of like darker. Somebody in the chat room, they gave you a little bit of shit.
Well, it's also the lighting here.
Yeah, the lightning don't help. Oh,
Excuse me.
No, he's dying.
I got a cold there, Incher. I'm sorry. All right. My camera's blimp.
Probably
I don't know if-
screaming like all that. You shouldn't have screamed at me like that. You want to get all sick.
Well, you should be nicer to me.
What?
You heard me.
I was just trying to get you to get your young boy in line.
He is in line. He's just saying that you like the hot dog in your mouth. I'm not saying it again. Well, I'm gonna put that one to tune. I think it's a good song.
I agree.
Thank you.
It's in my head right now. The song, the hot dog in your mouth.
Yeah, I'm voting Lexar for Headies next year.
I hope Owl kicks his ass. I'm
What?
Go get Lexar. He's all the time just stabbing me in the back.
I knew it.
I think we're on the
Well,
same
that's not
page.
stabbing you in the standing. Being supportive of me does not mean it's stabbing you in the back. You have to
Taking
learn
a
this.
big old knife, sticking it in my back, and then twisting it. Twisting it around. Oh, just disappointing me.
I'm sure likes those long, hard things shoved and twisted in his backside. All right, we're gonna get to these questions. Now what?
Why?
Now what's wrong with Incher? What's the matter? You see a ghost or something?
He's frozen.
Oh, there's a Mothman there. Are you doing a Jonathan Jackson on us?
He might be.
Scared anyone?
I think he scared Songman. All right. Now it's time. Enough shenanigans. Now it's time to get serious because it's time for the questions from the Headyverse. And if there's one thing you could say about them, They're always very serious.
Mhm.
This is of the utmost importance that we answer every single one of these questions. Ask all 52 of Nikhil's questions for me, Jack.
All right. I know we got an email one too. Let me pull it up here. There it is. It's from the In Your Head Question Man. And he wants to know if Jack apologized for accidentally shitting down your throat incher, would you accept his apology?
What the hell?
Good God.
If you ask these questions, you have to explain how they would come about.
Yeah, how would you accidentally shit down his throat?
He put a hot dog in his mouth.
There we go. Hot dog in your mouth. Hot dog in your mouth.
God.
But I've been trying to pre-read some of these and skip them, but that one I did not. I'm sorry. Bruce Briscoe. Why are there so many Ministry of Darkness wannabe factions now? Like, was it that popular? Well, I don't think just because you have a dark angle. I mean, there were dark factions before the Ministry of Darkness.
Like they could all be trying to copy Kevin Sullivan.
Exactly.
Yeah,
Exactly.
and kill
The
Chris
Dungeon of
Benoit. Oh, wait.
Doom.
Like going to kill, all right, their ex-wives family 20 years from now.
Yeah, that's just not the case. That's just.
You think there'll ever be a glass onion about that?
Bro, I don't know.
Maybe.
Did you see this? That he I guess Russo believes that Paul McCartney died like back in like the 60s and
Oh, that's because I buried Paul. Like if you play, there's a message that's played backwards on the album, and if you rewind it, it says I buried Paul. So, but no, he's Paul's very much alive. Paul and Ringo. That's all that's left right now.
Bruce Briscoe, why has Incher never been to Jack's house? He's too afraid of the trains.
What if you were like, "Come on with me, let's just walk down"?
I don't think
this
Incher would
store."
cross the street to meet me.
I've drove several hours to meet you, you dumbass.
No,
I got on an airplane for the first time in my life to meet you, you dumbass.
not sin.
So would I cross the street to meet you? Yes. Jeez.
I'm talking modern Incher. Not back in the
Incher.
day, Incher.
Oh, not back in the day, Incher.
Travis Sandal wants to know, how long has it been since Incher did the WV after eating fast food?
I don't know. I never did that. He's crazy. See, that's one of those questions you should have read before and said, I'm eliminating that one.
Well, I thought it was. I thought it was
You
interesting.
think it's appropriate. You think things are appropriate that are clearly not appropriate.
I think it's fine. It's Eddie related.
Oh yeah, just because it wasn't. If you changed one name in that, you would have said, I'm not reading that. If it was Jack instead of Incher, you would have said, I'm not reading that.
How long has it been since Incher did Jack? Whoa.
Oh.
What? They need to stop diving into our private life.
Jonathan Jackson wants to know, when will In Your Head just be known as Head? Probably get more hits. Like, oh, bravo, yeah, go check out this head. Yeah. Then they'd be like, what the fuck is this? They're talking wrestling.
All right, we are live with Head Radio.
Yeah.
Man,
Yeah, we need some head.
Yeah.
Head all the time.
little head in the morning.
It's time to get the eye out. Your head.
All right, now it's early. Incher, you're all pumped. Clearly, I can tell you've got a lot of energy. It's time for Nikhil Callahan. The Mustache Mountain Tag Team of NXT UK split What are your favorite
How
memories?
many times do I gotta tell this fucker? We don't watch NXT. We don't know anything about it.
Well, what's your favorite memories of the Mustache Mountain?
I met him one time.
Oh, that was who was that Mustache Mountain? That
It was Abe Flanagan and Sylvester Carnus.
That wasn't their names. Who was Mustache Mountain? That was like I do like kind of remember them, but
I remember they didn't really have that impressive mustaches. I mean, if you have Mustache Mountain as your name, you have to have like a big fucking big ass like Dutch Mantel thing going on.
yeah, for real.
So I say, fuck those guys. Fuck Mustache Mountain. Fuck them to hell.
Bunch of frauds.
Is that him? Lexar?
Here they are. Yeah.
Look, they just look like two regular dudes.
What are you doing, Lexar? What is he
Yeah.
doing in that picture?
Smoking the weed.
What the hell?
Oh shit.
Oh,
Whoa,
whoa, we're going to
hey.
get canceled.
Whoa.
Cancel time. Holy shit.
What are these guys doing?
Hot damn. Now I see why they were let go.
No wonder.
I bet I know where they'll be going. They'll be controlling.
Controlling the narrative, exactly.
Slammiversary. Oh, I skipped one. Sorry. Did Lexar watch Nitro or Raw back in the day?
Both.
Good man.
Yeah, good indeed.
Which one did you record and which one did you watch live?
You had two.
Actually, I didn't. I flipped the channels back and forth because I didn't have a VCR back in the day.
And when WCW closed, what was your reaction?
At first, I was excited.
First, I was afraid. I was petrified.
But then I found out that once we have only World Wrestling Federation, and during my time, my cable system didn't carry TNN, USA, TNN, which had Monday Night Raw at the time. So it's just, all we got to watch is just wrestling on SmackDown. And that's it for 1 week only. So no Nitro, no Thunder. When Nitro got finished, we can't watch Thunder. There's no more Thunder. So it's just WWF SmackDown, and that's it.
Did you
I have to watch
cry?
something else on Monday night.
Yes.
Yes, I did.
I cried my eyes out.
Mhm.
Yeah, Vince McMahon was on TV. He said he was WCW.
And ironically enough, after that week, when WCW got purchased by WWE, my mom bought me my very first VCR.
Nice.
So and then I splurged on like I think maybe $50 on videotapes.
Damn. I think I might still have some blank tapes around. Do you still have used the VCR?
Yeah, although it's like broken right now. The door is broken. Yeah, let me show you here.
I used the VCR to make the show.
Oh,
You still do?
No.
I was just saying, you don't even upload it enough. You got your own private in your head?
Yep.
There it is.
Oh, man, it's old school.
It's like, why don't you play tapes in me, Lexar?
Put
We
it
would
in
be
me
such
here.
chums. We would watch
Slammiversary is
wrestling
in
together.
June. Slammiversary in June will mark exactly 20 years since Impact first launched.
tape collection.
What were your good and bad memories of TNA?
Slammiversary.
I mean, I was a big fan in the early days of TNA.
Mhm. My good memories was when Kurt Angle first went to TNA.
That was good.
I was so
Even before
excited.
that was Joe. I remember, Joe and Daniels and
Mhm.
AJ having a great match. But yeah, Kurt Angle had some great stuff there. I like the original Raven run.
Yeah. It was funny, by the way. I was rewatching 2007 this past week. I forgot how down it went back in 07. If you remember, but I think it probably started at lockdown when you saw the Fire Russo chant started, how this booking started. You remember with the best, and what's his name? They did an opposite with Taker and Kane with his angle.
What was Dixie Carter's response to that? She's like, if
Did she-
somebody says fire Russo, I'm gonna fire somebody else. Or I
Yeah.
forget what it was. It was a really dumb statement.
I was in attendance when Dixie Carter got put through a table by the Dudleys.
Awesome.
yeah?
Did you pop?
Everybody popped. Everybody.
I remember Incher being a big fan of Dixie back in the day.
You're like her biggest fan now. She's
Yeah,
on
we're
your,
we're
Facebook.
buddies now.
Yeah.
LA Knight and Face have brought Mansoor to the Knight model management. Does this interest you? Nope.
No.
Nothing about that sentence interests me.
I like
Guaranteed
LA
to
Knight.
get a win at a Blood Money show, though.
He always good wins there.
Is Face, isn't that the guy from the A-Team?
Yeah.
Benedict.
The wild card.
Do they have to break him out of the mental asylum every episode of
That was
NXT?
Murdoch.
No, actually, yeah, Face, yeah. I was gonna say,
Oh,
yeah,
no,
Face,
that's-
he's just
yeah.
a pretty good boy.
Face, well, yeah, Face was actually a guest on In Your Head. I don't know if Finch was on the show for that one. Were you? We had Face on.
No. I don't think I was.
Talked about it was like the anniversary of the movie Body Slam. It was a good interview, actually. D'Lo Brown thinks Impact Wrestling has the best women's division in the world. Do you agree? I don't know. I haven't seen it in years.
I can't.
It's because he works with them. Come on now.
Yeah, I mean, I don't expect him to say, oh, we're probably like third or fourth best.
Yeah, that would be a dumb thing to say if you're working with.
You got to stand by your promotion, so that's cool. But do I agree? I don't know. I don't have one thing to. Honestly, I think WWE probably is the best women's division.
D'Lo Brown's probably been in Impact longer than he's been in like WWE.
That's true.
He's a pretty long. He's been employed there for a long time.
Has any promotion ever been around that long and have been like just totally nothing for so long?
I don't think so. You got to give him credit there, I guess.
Yes.
Stick in there.
Fightful Select has learned that WWE has internally discussed bringing Mustafa back. Yeah, he has been on. He's on TV now.
He's already back.
During a recent interview on the Mac Mania podcast, Eric Bischoff spoke about how Tony Khan won't invite him back again to another AEW show. Well, all he does is bury him, so why would he?
Yeah, really.
He's in a Hogan boat.
Full quote, I've been beating this drum, and this one of the reasons why Tony probably thinks I'm a pain in his ass at this point. I'll never get invited to another AEW event, which is okay. I'm a little sad about that, but I get it. I don't take it personally. But I've been saying for over a year now when it comes to AEW, and this is why I'm concerned about their dirt sheet booking approach, booking for the internet, if you will. If you're not growing, you're dying.
What if like Tony invited him back, but the only stipulation was like he has to stand in the middle of the ring and just announce to the entire arena that I'm Tony's little bitch.
I don't think that's really his mindset. He doesn't seem.
And then Tony comes out and he's like, "Who's gonna join the Kiss My Ass Club?" And he pulls his pants down and makes Eric kiss his ass.
I do think that's
Kiss
why
his
there is a
ass.
portion of the audience that like the internet fans who hate Tony because he doesn't seem like a guy who would do anything. I know you're joking, but he doesn't seem like a guy that would, demand people kiss his ass and stuff. Like he generally enjoys wrestling, and for a lot of that turns off a lot of people.
It's like he's like, "Oh, you want to book ROH, Cody Rhodes? You can do that as long as you kiss my ass. Get down there, Cody. Get down there and kiss it. Kiss it for me."
I bet you. Do you think you'd be like that if you did have power in a wrestling company?
Oh yeah, don't ever give me power of a wrestling company.
Oh shit!
I'd be a
Michael
horrible
Hayes.
human being. I'd be like, I'd think of something even more demeaning. I'd be like, get down and lick the
What the
bottom
heck?
of my shoe.
Oh shit! To the women's division.
lick my asshole club.
Oh, geez. I wasn't
My
going to
ass,
that
fuck.
gross, Jack. Jeez, you see what's running through this?
You're like
mind,
even
Ron?
worse than kiss my ass. What the hell is he gonna be?
I said, kiss my, lick my shoe. That's
The
what
suck
I
my
said.
balls club.
Jeez.
Suck my scrotum club.
See, you're all making Steven want to go to bed.
Yes, it's
Jeez.
12 midnight,
getting
folks.
excited.
Time for
Look
me
at what
to
you
tap
did.
out.
See?
You had to bring it off picture.
Well,
Have
would
a
you
good
rather
show,
kiss someone's
guys.
shoe
I
or lick their
know.
ball sack?
See?
All right, Steven. See you later.
Steven's running just because of you and your dirty mouth, Jack.
You're gonna have the dirty mouth when you're sucking on the ball sack.
Look at you. You won't stop. You're just terrible.
You look like
You're
you're
going to
actually,
lose Song Man if you keep it up. Jeez, look at him. He's getting tired. He's like Patrick Howell. He doesn't want to hear your dirty mouth, Jones.
fuck Patrick Howell. He's a good man.
I wouldn't say that. Oh my goodness.
What? That he's a good man?
No, what you said
Oh.
before that?
Oh, what the? Why do you become all innocent intro all of a sudden?
I don't know. It's just,
One innocent bitch.
Just what I feel like doing right now.
That's what OIB is. One innocent bitch. But you're a good man. Boxing heavyweight champion Tyson Fury teases potential Drew McIntyre match at WWE's Cardiff Stadium show. Would you want to see this? No.
Jesus.
I know
Yeah,
not at all.
I'm not too intrigued. I don't need to see it.
I never heard of him before he went to WWE, and I've never heard of him since.
Well, he did have like a fight with somebody that I heard about.
Yeah, but no one cares about boxing anymore, especially like heavyweight boxing. I mean, it used to be the main thing.
Mhm. It's kind of sad, ain't it?
Yeah, but I mean, it's just the way it is.
Just the way it is.
It was Lee Major's birthday. Favorite film or TV show? Jesus, the
Who's
fuck!
Lee
Just because I
Majors?
mentioned Scatman Crothers doesn't mean like
Who's Lee Majors? I really don't know.
I liked him. Wasn't he?
$6 million man.
Yeah, I liked. Wasn't he in the Ash vs Evil Dead?
I haven't seen that series.
He was. I think he played Ash's dad.
Has that always been in Lee Majors? I know the name. I just don't know who he
No,
is.
I mean he's like
Wasn't he on I Dream of Jeannie or something? Was he on that?
No,
maybe like a guest star or something.
Yeah, he was the
$6
genie.
million man.
He was the genie. $6 million man.
The Fall Guy.
Jesus,
like the
the kill.
Fall
I gotta look up Lee Majors now.
I used to like the Fall Guy as a kid.
Lee.
Yeah, he was on Ash vs Evil Dead. I like that's my favorite thing with Lee
Where do I
Majors.
know this fucker from?
I used to like the Fall Guy too.
Lee Majors is an American actor, major portrayal.
I used to have a Fall Guy action figure. He was small. He was like this big. I remember we used to put him in the road and watch cars run him over because he was supposed to be a stuntman.
Oh God, the Bionic.
I'm sure
Woman,
interesting
Big
and stuff.
Valley, the Return of the 6 Million.
Just keep him off the tracks.
I haven't seen any of this shit.
Really, I figured all these old shows are probably like stuff you love.
I don't know anything about him. Go to hell with your question, Nikhil. Go to hell with your question.
I
don't
think
know.
it's the Ballad of Andy Crocker.
What the hell is he asking us about Lee Majors for?
Because it's his birthday.
It's his birthday?
Yeah.
Lee Majors?
How does he know Lee Majors? He's like, for one thing, the man's like 90. And I don't think he's ever been in anything in England.
I barely know him. I'm in the U.S.
He was in a hot feud with Bill Miner.
I'm
Oh,
saying Ash vs. Evil Dead. Have you seen the cult horror film Idle Hands? I have. I don't remember it very well.
I remember when it was out, but I never
Yeah,
seen
that was a long time ago. Robert Morse passed away. What are your favorite memories of Robert Morse?
Is he making this
Robert
up?
Morse?
He said, my favorite is when he played Bert Cooper in Mad Men. I do like Mad Men. I don't know this actor by name. Maybe he's a guy I would just know if I've seen. Man, he's really getting obscure this week.
Robert
Morris.
Morse.
Man, I remember him on Mad Men, but I don't think he was even one of the main characters. Oh yeah, he was the old guy on it. Yeah, I'll say yeah, Mad Men. That's the only thing I
What was
know.
he been on? Mad Men?
The 500th episode of WWE Main Event will premiere on October 3rd, 2012.
What? That's when it'll premiere? Okay.
What are your favorite memories or matches?
Did we go back in time?
I've never watched one episode of the new Main Event. I used to watch. I never Main Event. Was that the Sunday morning show too?
And Kill, ask questions we can actually answer. For Christ's
I think Main
sake.
Event was like Wednesdays.
Fuck, I've never watched that show.
I don't know.
I've never watched one episode.
Isn't this the worst batch of the Kill questions ever?
You just
Britt
don't care
Baker's
about
birthday.
the major guy.
Yeah, I like Lee Major. That's cool. The Britt Baker's birthday. I'm a fan of Britt Baker.
Okay. I know who Britt Baker is.
Favorite memories and matches of Britt Baker. I like that bloodbath. Yeah.
Yeah, she's had some good
Bleed.
matches.
I like to see women bleed.
Her and
I like to see them bloody for my entertainment.
when she lost the belt to Thunder
Actually, I
Rosa,
know.
that was a good match.
Yeah, it was good.
Great matches.
I'm a fan. Great promo. Best women's promo. One of the best promos, honestly, in AEW, I think.
Mhm.
I don't think they're represented the way we are. They don't get as much time as we get, and frankly, they're not as good as we are. Becky Lynch on the AEW women's division. I do think the women's division is very
God,
good.
she's got some balls to say that right now. Good God, she's like
Yeah.
one of the worst characters ever.
Why wouldn't
Oh,
you
that's
just say,
true.
"Oh, they're
Good
way
call.
better than us. We suck."
That big time Becky is bad though.
Oh my goodness.
I've only seen the pay-per-views, but what I see is not been good.
Oh,
We got-
trust me, it ain't any better. It's worse if anything.
We got to get that promo with Insurer imitating Becky.
It's like, oh, we're better than AEW.
Not
That's
Yoda.
not like it.
I meant Becky.
I know I go in my Yoda too much. Ah, AEW sucks. I don't know. Yes, it is. Mm. Great Jedi warrior. Mm.
Thoughts on this? Booker T feels that Tony Khan is not acting like a boss and apologizing to the fans for Satnam Singh's debut.
Wait,
I
what?
don't know.
Did he apologize for his debut?
He apologized.
I don't know what he said, but
I accept his apology.
I do too. Then just get if you're sorry for it, then just take him off the show.
Yeah, just don't use him anymore.
Do you agree with this? Kyle O'Reilly said, "I truly believe that I'm 10 times the performer now that I was before getting signed to WWE."
I think he's lost some. I don't think he's doing so hot.
Yeah, I'm not a fan.
Even though so he had some pretty bad promos in WWE, but like when he was trying to be the more energetic character.
I never
and
really
stuff,
saw a lot of
and
his stuff. So I
Orange
don't-
Cassidy stuff. But I don't know. That guy needs coaching before he ever takes the mic. Like that one promo where he got sleepy and he just sat down. I was like, what the fuck is he doing?
that was terrible.
That was awful.
That was the humor I think you see on Being the Elite.
Is it?
I
Okay.
think that's why I don't watch that show because I think it's horrible.
Yeah, when you're on the big time program on nationally broadcasted television, don't do that character. Yeah, it's bad. Try to make people entertained. You think you can do that, Kyle O'Reilly? Don't go to sleep while you're doing a promo, okay?
After the brief Kaz Scorpio Sky segment last week on Dynamite, I love to see a babyface SCU reunion. How about you? Yeah, I would like to see that. I think Kaz sucks in this group. I mean,
Oh man,
Kaz has done absolutely nothing of interest. Daniels is, basically gone. That was weird. They brought him back for that one thing. I thought it was cool. Then you just never see him again. And I hate Scorpio Sky with this group. I think it's terrible.
Well, it's like that was kind of strange though that he just asked him to not like challenge for the belt, and he says, "Okay, I'll do that for you." I mean, they had like a big feud before, right?
I don't know. I honestly wasn't paying much attention because I think Kaz is boring, and I hate the Dan Lambert group.
But he's still there, and Joey Janela isn't.
I would honestly rather
see. Serve.
Neither's main event.
I can't let go of this argument.
I don't think Kaz runs his own indie shows that draw pretty well though.
Whatever. He doesn't draw well.
Yeah, he does. He gets pretty big shows.
I've seen him draw, and I was like, "Who is that? The Boogeyman?" And he's like, "No, it's Santa Claus." I was like, "That's terrible, kid."
It's a fucking dad joke.
The Songman liked it.
Yeah.
See, he's laughing.
Homicide thinks Eddie Kingston will be a future AEW World Champion. You agree?
Sure looks like he wants to murder us. He's just staring at the camera.
Lexar, if you were gonna murder anyone on the panel right now, who would it be?
Ooh.
If you were gonna murder anyone on the panel right now, who would it be?
Oh, good night.
Good night.
He's not on the panel.
Or maybe
He just has so much hatred for him.
I may show like I'm disappointed in him on the show, but
Homicide thinks Eddie Kingston will be a future AEW World Champion. You agree? I think if so, they think they're missing the boat. I think he's cooling off. I think he's still like really good, but I think if they were going to, they should have really kept that Punk feud going. That's really when he's at the site. Although the Jericho match was really good at the pay-per-view.
Who are we talking about? MJF?
Eddie Kingston.
Oh, Eddie Kingston. Yeah, his last match I seen him in, it's just kind of like, I don't really care right now.
Any memories?
And he should have never taken his fucking straps down. He took his straps down, and it was like, dude, don't be doing that.
When he's out there doing a promo in like a shirt, like you don't even think of him at all. It's like, oh, this guy's in bad shape or anything.
Mm-hmm.
But then when he wrestles in the gear, it looks terrible.
Yeah,
that's his. Honestly, I think that's his only downside for me.
And it looked like he was getting his arms in a little bit better shape, but I think he stopped. I think he's regressed. I don't think he's
He's got the bellies, but he should just wear. He could wrestle in a shirt because it matches.
He used to have like a chest protector thing, like D'Lo had in Impact, and I thought that worked good for him, but he doesn't use
and it matches his character because he's not like a. I mean, that character I don't even see like wearing like wrestling gear. I seen wrestling like fighting in like his street clothes. You know what I mean?
Do you see?
It's not like it would be it wouldn't be like out of character for him or anything.
Do you see Tony telling them he won't get the title unless he loses weight?
I don't think they have that kind of mindset there, but I do think. I don't even think he should. I think he just needs to get in a little better shape or cover himself up.
You like a full body
definitely
suit.
Don't take your straps down during a match because
not even a suit. I really think he look good in like a shirt. You wrestle in the shirt.
That'd be fine. Yeah.
And like I said, I don't think it's out of character for him. He seems like a guy that would just be out there fighting in his street clothes. Any memories of TNA doing the gut check, open fight night, and your favorite memories?
I always laughed when Jeremy Borash was gut check.
I think this was on after I stopped watching.
I think Jonathan Jackson's favorite memory is also my favorite memory. Thank you. I'm glomming onto his answer.
Should CM Punk beat Hangman to win the title at Double or Nothing? Absolutely. I think they should go all in with Punk right now.
Yeah, I think they need something to push Punk a little bit more, and they need a big main eventer, world champion. I think to really like.
He's the most over guy. Run with it. He won't be there forever. I say do it, and then while you're doing that, build up some other people. For don't think right away, let's take the belt off. But down the road, you want to build up some big challengers for big pay-per-view fights, and then the eventual.
I think CM Punk versus Kenny Omega could be a big.
Oh yeah, that'd be big. Yeah,
match that they could possibly work towards.
And him and MJF for 1-1, right? So you could do the blow off, the one last match for the title. You got them.
They got that whole Wardlow thing. They'll have to get out of that.
That's babyface. So, but still, I think.
I meant the angle that. MJF is in right now. So,
but I mean, they only have a pay-per-view every 4 months, so 3 months. So you could, have a few. Don't just take the belt off right away. Have a few pay-per-view matches.
Do you like Wardlow coming down with no music and he's all locked up and all that?
I didn't care so much for the lockup. So I'm a big fan of Wardlow, though. I think this angle's really doing well. I don't think they should have him fighting all the big guys all the time, though. I don't think the match versus. I even like the Butcher, but I don't think that was like a great match to put him in because he's smaller than Butcher, and I don't think it was smart to have Butcher do a power bomb on him. It wasn't a very good one. He fell too, but like I don't think you should have a guy doing the other guy's move till they get when he's the king of the power bomb. You shouldn't have someone else doing it.
Yeah,
and then Butcher kicked out like right after the 3, which I thought was not good. I think they should have yelled at him in the back for that. He took like 4 power bombs, and then he did. I understand when guys do that. Sometimes it's fine when you kick out right after the 3, like you could almost kicked out, but that's the wrong time to do that. He should have been out.
Like if it's Hogan doing it to Warrior, that's not.
Yeah, because that's when it's got to be 2 equal guys.
Well, I watched that match recently, and it's like, man, Hogan is just controlling that whole match. He's just
well, Hogan's had a lot of good matches. Warrior really only had like 2 or 3 like decent matches.
And even at the end, Warrior's running the ropes, and like you can tell he's like just doing what he wants, and like Hogan's kind of like trying to catch him, And it's like, come on, Warrior, let's
really well put together match show.
Yeah.
Any memories of TNA doing the feast or fired concept? I remember it.
I mean,
remember
like
they did it.
I mean, it was like interesting when somebody got the briefcase and you wondered who was going to get fired. I mean, that was kind of interesting. So
what they did, feast or fucked, and they just would have a guy come out and.
I do remember
Aries
one.
Would come out and just start rubbing his crotch in people's face unwillingly.
There you go, Incher. I was gonna say Austin Aries, he had the briefcase and he said, you know what? Getting the world title would be too easy. So I'm gonna go for the X Division title. That's like, what the fuck?
Oh yeah. Yeah, I remember that.
Do you think he's gonna do that and control your narrative? Just start rubbing his crotch
in people's faces that don't want him to do it. Maybe.
This is my narrative, Bunny.
He seems like a really strange dude. Like we still don't know why.
A fan of his.
We still don't know why he was all pissed off at John Morrison. Like, what was?
No, I thought it was an angle. Apparently, it was real.
Yeah.
That there's a lot of guys like that I was a fan of, and then like the more you like hear from them, like the less fan you are. Like a lot of these people, it's probably would be true back in the 80s if a lot of the guys I liked, if there was social media and I just saw them, all their tweets and stuff, I'd be like, man, I don't like this guy anymore.
What an asshole.
You even who's the big guy in Control Your Narrative, the real tall guy, just being the Wyatt.
Braun Strowman.
Yeah, I actually became a fan. Like I thought he was terrible when he first came in, then I became a fan of his, and but the more every time I see anything he says, like I'm just like, oh, this fucking guy.
Maybe that's how Vince was feeling.
I could see it. If he was like that all the time. What if Cody Rhodes does not win the WWE title during the next run? I think then it's probably just the end of him. I mean, I think he'll be around, but I think he'll just be like just a guy on the roster.
He was a very much just like a background player during that match, the main event.
I mean, I know it's like Randy Orton's big night, but he was just another dude in the match.
Joe Nam, why are you guys on Spotify anymore? It takes a lot of time to put the stuff up there, but I actually put up a few episodes last night. I'm trying to keep it updated.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see here. Lexar, Vince McMahon sees a little bit of John Cena in theory. Do you see it that way? I've seen so little of him, so it's hard for me to say, but from what I've seen, I don't really see much in the guy.
There was a funny moment when they were doing that promo between him and Miz on Raw. Mustafa Ali comes out and interrupts them, and then he's like, he gets the idea to call, because Miz has coached him not to take on just anybody who challenges him for the belt. And he's like, yeah, that's a good idea. And then he gets the bright idea to call Vince McMahon during the middle of their segment and get a match for the Miz versus Mustafa Ali. And he tells the Miz that he got him a match, and the Miz is looking really annoyed at him, and he's like, it was a good idea, right? And he's like, yeah, it was a funny moment, I thought, from Raw. That was one little funny moment. Right?
I didn't see it. I don't know. It's not that I don't agree. I didn't see it, so I don't know. Game Changer Wrestling held the high incident scaffold match over the weekend. A lot of people says it ripped off XPW. Is that
ripped
the case?
Off XPW?
No, because XPW didn't invent the scaffold. It was around for decades.
Yeah, I mean, there was
there's the most famous one is the Road Warrior Midnight Express one, but it was around before that too. It was in Memphis and stuff. They did it in WCW later, and they did it in ECW.
Who thought of that? It's like, let's put a big
Memphis
scaffold in the ring.
Only XPW can do it.
I mean, really, it looks, the idea sounds cool, but they're always terrible matches, and it's really a big risk. I don't know why they do it.
Well, you gotta have a homicidal maniac in the ring to freaking stun gun somebody and throw him off the fucking scaffold to make anybody take the spot. So that's Vic's boy there.
I'm a big fan of New Jack. What, you're anti-New Jack now?
I love New Jack, but it's he did do some pretty questionable things during his lifetime.
I think he's a good man.
Well, I mean, come on. I mean, come on, Jack. He stabbed people in the ring multiple times.
Stabbed someone in the ring.
But
multiple times.
But
there is no but. He stabbed people in the ring multiple times.
But what else did he do multiple times? He was on In Your Head multiple times.
Yep.
That's true. Okay.
And now he's a good man.
All has been
Rest in
forgiven.
peace.
And the one guy he stabbed and he went to jail for it, and he was like, hey, if we work an angle with this, I'll let you out and drop the charges. He's like, okay, we'll do that. And then he dropped the charges and he just left out.
Yeah, that's pretty awesome.
He was like, fuck you.
Yeah, the guy was a mark. He shouldn't have fell for.
That guy, you know what about that? What that guy never did? He was never on In Your Head.
Well, maybe
Old Man Gypsy Joe.
Yeah.
Never on In Your Head.
Mm-hmm.
Vic Grimes, never on In Your Head. Dances with Dudley, never on In Your Head.
Is Vic Grimes still alive? Or
Yeah.
did he die?
No, Vic Grimes still alive. Dances with Dudley.
He might come on now.
Yeah, I actually asked him years ago. I haven't asked him for a long time, but I'm friends with him on Facebook.
Did New Jack stab him?
Vic Grimes, he's the guy who threw off the scaffold.
No, Dances with Dudley. Who's that?
Yeah, that was one of the first. They didn't stab him, he beat him with a nightstick backstage.
Oh, I didn't know about that one.
Mass Transit, never on In Your Head.
Well, he's dead. He can't come on In Your Head. I mean,
still, he never did it, did he?
I mean, listen to all these situations that we're bringing up matter of factly. I mean, come on.
Yeah, but the common factor, the quote unquote, victims never on In Your Head. But The man who perpetrated all these crimes was on the show multiple times. So I say, let's drink one for New Jack.
There you go.
I mean, you do got to put him over for his charisma. I mean, he could do like
Yeah.
stuff that was just straight up illegal.
So
but
he
yet
stabbed
people
a few
loved him.
people. And,
Yeah, who hasn't?
yeah. Yeah. Cut a young man's head to pieces. Beat a guy back in the locker room with
He's
a.
like fucking Gypsy Joe. You don't want to sell for me, so I'll beat you in the head with a fucking
He
baseball
beat an
bat.
elderly man.
And he was like 90. He's sitting there fucking wailing
This-
on him. With
It's a true story. I'm in a group chat with these independent filmmakers I'm friends with, and they're like, "Oh, they know I do the wrestling show. Oh, if there, I don't know if I ever play anywhere else, but there's a New Jack documentary is playing at festivals, at these underground movie festivals, and I haven't actually watched it, but
I think
Weird,
I
'cause
have a DVD that's the documentary.
it's
on
like
it.
it's a new one that's playing
Is
at movie festivals.
Okay.
And so anyway, I was like, yeah, like I love new. So I started telling my like, and everyone just went quiet in the chat, like, oh. Then they were like, oh, it's really hard to watch. I'm like,
It is bizarre. I mean, like if any non-wrestling fan would watch footage of him beating Gypsy Joe with a fucking baseball bat, they'd be like, "What the fuck's up with that?"
and I'm like, oh, this guy's great. That's like when then this, I forget where it is here. It's somewhere here. This documentary, Joel Reed Unbound, and it's about the director Joel M. Reed and the movie Bloodsucking Freaks. And so I'm in it. And they interviewed me, and so it was me and Jason, and there was a whole theater of people. We're watching Buffalo Underground Film Festival, but Buffalo Fantastic Film, whatever, the Buffalo Dreams Fantastic Film Festival, and so everyone's saying how horrible this movie is, and like misogynist, and all these things, and then it cuts to me, and I'm like, I think it's a really lighthearted film, and Jason just starts bursting into laughter. It's like this the funniest part of everyone's saying how horrible it is, and then I'm just like, I think it's a lighthearted movie and it's fun.
Oh man,
It's pretty awesome. Lexar, but if anyone wants to watch it, I believe it's on Troma now streaming. Lexar, what were Jack and Annabelle thoughts on Titanic 666? I don't think Annabelle watched it. I saw it was pretty much what you would expect from a movie called Titanic 666.
I was looking through a movie service and I seen that up there. I was like, "What the hell, Titanic 666?"
It's about like if the Titanic was haunted.
Oh,
I will say the opening scene's pretty awesome. It's kind of it's a spoof on the Titanic movie. So like Jack's, it's not Jack, but this woman's her boyfriend's drowning and stuff. And then like this demon pops, like this undead, like zombie pops up, like undead, like demon zombie. It's kind of funny. Then it just becomes pretty lame. But I interviewed an actress from it. The interview was really good. It went someplace I didn't expect because she's in this movie, but the interview ended up being about her escaping a biblical doomsday cult when she was a teenager. Very, very crazy story.
based on a true story.
Well, that is her real life. That was her real life. The cult. Lexar, does anyone in the Headyverse have a Facebook and Twitter account? I think probably most people do.
I have a Facebook and Twitter.
Yeah.
It took me a long time. I wasn't going to go to Twitter.
I should use. I know I should use it more for this, but I just don't really enjoy Twitter.
There's a few people I know that are only on Twitter.
Yeah, a lot of people are. I just think it's harder to engage in like conversation.
I noticed like
Facebook's old for old people.
I seen
I think
somebody said like their dad died, and like the only thing you can do is like the comment. You can't put like the sad face,
Right.
Like, It just seems so wrong to be like, I like this comment. You know,
Yeah.
like you want the sad face so you can say like it's kind of
That
the same
I don't
thing.
really like Instagram. Like it's just pictures, and I don't know. It's
I've
never
never
been
had an
really for
Instagram.
me. I think Instagram's mostly for people just to post like hot pics of themselves. And
Yeah, that's
cats
not
and
me.
News.
What?
For like breaking news. Twitter is real
Twitter?
good for that.
I could see that to but
but-
just to like to have like conversations, I don't think it's very good.
No, it's not.
No, it's not.
Well, you have to follow each other to even message anybody too.
Yeah, but you know, like on Facebook, if you post something, then you can interact and you can read like everyone's comment. I just think that, and that's what I'm more interested in. But I could see how like actual news, because things would get posted really quick and trend and stuff.
You mostly just get only attention for celebrities. That's all Twitter gets big attention for.
Lexar, what are Dobbs and Nikhil's predictions on who will win the UEFA Champions League tournament? Well, neither one's on the show, so
What?
Nikhil predicts Liverpool will win.
Are we still on Nikhil's questions?
No, these are Lexar's.
Oh,
Lexar.
sorry.
I think
heard the name
Lexar probably has
Nikhil.
more if you add them up. Lexar, what's do you still use a VCR? You kind of predicted the future here.
I mean, very
I know.
rarely, yeah, but every now and then I will.
I don't think I even have one.
I have a few.
Who will Jack interview next on In Your Head? I don't know. The last one turned out pretty good.
Yeah.
I would have more guests on, but so often it turns into they either want money or they don't show up or it becomes a big pain in the ass. And I don't know. We'll see. Lexar, who has a smooth? I think the show's fun the way it is. I think seems like the Facebook prefers it just to us. So I don't know.
Really?
Lexar, who has a smooth bald head, Jack or Incher? Incher. Mine's. I've never actually shaved my head. I just buzz it, and I haven't for a while, so it's pretty scruffy.
So smooth. You can rub your.
I use the hair clipper, but I just put it on the lowest thing. Do you ever lube up your head?
We don't need to talk about that on the show.
You ever wax it so it's all shiny?
I did think it'd be funny if, like, the dude on Back to the Future, Strickland, like how he has his head that looks like a gym floor. I thought that would be pretty awesome. But it looks pretty shiny there, don't it?
Do you ever think of like being like a chia head and this like gluing a bunch of like green chia stuff on your head? I wonder if could you do that if you just like put chia, the chia seeds all over your head? Would it grow?
I don't think it would.
Chia seeds.
Yeah.
Chia.
No.
Like, you'd have to go to sleep.
That's how
sometime.
Jackson got his hair. So.
Probably.
Like, how fast does that stuff grow? Like,
Grows kind of fast.
Yeah, there are still roots though. Like, it's gonna
Wouldn't
slide off your
That'd be
head.
weird if it just like. What if you did this just an experiment and like the roots just like went into your scalp?
Yikes!
that would be bad. And then you become Cheetah Man.
That'd be pretty cool. Is
Well,
Incher?
I actually got the sleepy head, so I gotta tap out.
So-
guys.
Good night, song man.
Yeah,
Good
Jackie
seeing
Jones,
you,
Dick
buddy.
Boney, and Jonathan Jackson. Good night.
All right, good
Is
night,
Incher
Tom.
angry that he didn't win anything on his scratch off tickets?
Yes. Wait, I thought he did. I thought he did win.
Yeah. Did you ever go and slap the person that you bought him from?
No. It's mainly a machine I'll buy them from.
Oh, you buy it from a human being. Actually, I usually have one when I bought the bigger ones from the machine. Lexar, was Jonathan Jackson arms tired after he did what he did last week?
My arms never get tired.
Hell
He's
yeah.
still doing it. Look at it.
Man, he's the machine. Go says, hot dog in your mouth. Hot dog in your mouth. He said, that's the new song. He's loving it.
It's the official song of In Your Head.
Hot dog in your mouth. Hot dog in your mouth.
What about corn dog in your mouth?
Well, it could be the sequel.
I
It's
used
like,
to never eat anything when I went to school. I'd always be worried about having to go to the bathroom and stuff. And like, but the one time I would eat was when they had corn dog day. Oh,
you're like,
corn.
woo! Corn dogs today! Yeah!
It
I haven't
was
had a
all
corn
right.
dog in years.
Yeah, you ate a corn dog in years? It's
Probably
fine eating. Fine
8 or
eating.
10 years, I bet.
Vic Schiavone, when's the
Fine
last time you had a corn dog?
I don't think I've ever had a corn dog in my life.
Whoa!
Wow.
Just never wanted one.
Interest mouth is just drop.
He's a
He's
cultured
never
man.
had a corn dog ever? If we're ever together, you're eating a corn dog.
Oh shit! It's gonna be
I'm
like a hot tub thing.
I'm
You gotta
slathering
force
it
on
with
them.
mustard. And I'm gonna be like, come on, Vic. Come on. And you'll love it. Love it.
How about you, Jackson? When's the last time you had a corn dog?
Who knows? Probably 5 years ago. But I definitely wouldn't put mustard on it. Get some ketchup on that bitch.
Yeah! Boom!
I like ketchup, but I think a corn dog's better with mustard. I like some mustard on a corn dog.
I think they cancel each other out. Like the people who eat hot dogs with ketchup and mustard, I think there's
Yeah, I could see that. Like it kind of just blends together, and you can't. It just isn't good. But I like either mustard or ketchup. I do
So-
like ketchup on a dog.
I had to order this the other day. I was in Boston because it sounded so insane. I was like, what is the, they had all these pizzas. This is one of the pizzas. I was like, what is that? And he's like, it's hamburger, French fries, cheese sticks with a ketchup drizzle. All right, I'll have to-
cheese sticks.
but it wasn't cheese sticks. It was fried raviolis. But
Okay.
I have to submit, it all worked together. It was good.
I mean, it's still the same ingredients. It's still cheese. It's still tomato sauce in a way.
Yeah, it had sauce underneath, but it had a ketchup drizzle on the top.
Yeah, it's all the same.
So you had that little tang from the ketchup, but not like, I think if you put all ketchup would be overpowering, but just a little drizzle, it worked.
I think the only odd thing out is the fries. Putting potato on
I
pizza.
do agree it's too much. It's kind of it's like starch on top of starch.
Yeah.
But it did. I will say it worked. It was good. It wouldn't be something I'd order all the time, but
I've had a baked potato pizza before.
yeah, I've had one too. It was a little. Well, it was a mashed potato, but it was like, I don't know. It was a little too much like bland on top of bland. You know what I mean? I don't know.
I like bland.
Was Tyler Stevens wants to know?
All right,
Interest getting
Jackie
into the
Jones.
bag of goodies.
Uh-oh.
Jackie Jones.
Interest-
Since the Halloween. Like,
Interest
is
gonna
that shit
empty a
stale by now?
sack. Intra empties a
Get ready
sack.
for this. Get ready for this. I got something.
Is it a
awful
hot dog?
big.
Hot day.
Bam.
Now why would
1 pound bar.
why will you eat that, but you won't eat the chocolate that Jason sent you? You threw it in the trash.
Because it's not shaped like.
Why does it matter though? You chew it up.
Got this too. Put
See, now that one's shaped like a.
I probably have, but I can't remember if I've had a Fifth Avenue.
They're like a more roasted kind of butterfinger. They're good. I like them. You like you guys? Who's all have a Fifth Avenue?
I don't think I've ever had one.
Either.
I've had
Vic?
Butterfingers, but not a Fifth Avenue.
No wonder I can't find them anymore. Nobody eats them.
They just
I
don't.
thought you were going to eat it on live on the show. Will you eat that whole pound chocolate bar once?
No, I've been breaking it in half and taking parts to work. Ooh,
For
Tyler
sure.
Stevens, your favorite 5 bald wrestlers.
Bald wrestlers.
Stone
Stone
Cold,
Cold Steve.
Cold Stone.
King Kong Bundy.
There's another one that's really good.
Bad News
Bald on
Brown.
Crush.
Yeah, just all the baldies. New Jack.
New Jack, yeah. Baron Von Roschke.
I honestly was not a fan of his. Like, I liked him on the show, but I can't say I was a fan of him as a wrestler. Goldberg.
Goldberg, yeah.
And Baldy McGee.
Baldy McGee, he knew how to get the fans on their feet, man.
Who was the rudest wrestler you have ever met?
Ric Flair.
Woo!
Nobody's ever been rude to me, like in person. But Ric Flair was kind of bad because he wouldn't even act like you were even talking to him.
Arn Anderson, but flip side, he was very nice the second time I met him.
Maybe he was just in a bad mood the first time.
I guess we'd have to put, even though he wasn't really rude to us, I guess, but Abdul the Butcher, when we were at Fan Fest, and he wouldn't talk to people who sat at that paid to sit with him at the dinner.
Yeah, that's pretty bad. How could you do that and just not feel like a total asshole for the entire time? Like, that takes dedication. Like, you like might think it or something, but then you go out there and people are sitting there asking you questions and you're just
I couldn't imagine it.
I mean, as bad as a mood that I would ever be in, I don't think I could just sit there and just like just not answer.
Does he make your list of the top 5 bald wrestlers, Abdullah?
Yeah. I don't like Abby. Although it seemed like he liked me. He was like, "You want about football?"
See?
I was like, "I didn't know you fucking."
He just thought you were a money mark. He's like, this dumbass can buy us fork from me.
And I really wasn't understanding what the hell he was saying. And then he starts smiling. So maybe he was trying to be nice to me. I don't know.
Maybe he was trying to get you to be his new boy.
Maybe, yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
How hard up would you be if you were like the quote unquote boy, doing sexual favors for Abdullah?
Oh shit.
Yeah, that's pretty bad.
I'm pretty sure that guy was that they tried to make us interview. Who are some wrestlers that DDP could save? I vote Marty Jannetty.
Save.
Yeah.
Oh,
I was gonna say Sunny, but I think she's beyond that now after killing a dude.
Yeah.
This is a very nice question.
Well, but Sonny said she had a seizure. That's the latest story.
Is that what she's saying?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, they took her blood, so I mean, they're going to have toxicology report. So we'll see, I guess. But I find that kind of unbelievable.
Is there anything else? I don't know.
Nobody's coming to my mind right now.
Yeah. I mean, I don't want to be negative here, but I mean, I don't know how many of these people that did he end up actually saving in the long run.
I mean, he's helped Jake a good bit, but people have relapses. That happens. I mean,
yeah, it's not DDP's fault.
Yeah, I mean, he's done wonders with what he's done with Jake Roberts and Scott Hall, but
I don't think he did so great with Scott Hall. From what I understand, Scott Hall was pretty bad the last couple of years again.
No, he probably gave him a few more years of life, though, I would say.
Yes. I don't really know if I could say that. I don't know. Tyler Stevens, what can Bret Hart possibly do in WWE now that he signed a new Legends contract, except for cut bad promos? He's always really anti-Bret Hart, but Bret Hart's one of my favorite wrestlers of all time. And I never really got the bad promo stuff because I thought his Heart Foundation stuff leading up to the Stone Cold stuff. I thought that was great.
Good stuff. I think they just hired him just to keep him away from
I
AEW
think so too.
because there's a lot of word going around that he was going to end up in AEW. Bam, didn't happen.
Wait,
Mike,
but didn't they do that with Big Show? Like they gave him this Legends contract, and he's like, "Yeah, ha ha ha." Then he went to.
yeah, he just left anyway. So I don't know if they can. Maybe they can leave it. I don't know how it works.
Yeah, I don't know how you would get out of it. I don't know.
I don't even know if they really signed him because if you read the actual article, it said that AEW believes that they signed him. So I don't know.
Yeah, it's just speculation.
On a scale from 1 to 8 billion, how pumped were you when you learned that Freddie Prinze Jr. is looking at starting a new wrestling company?
Yes.
Probably
Let's go
maybe
with 1. I
a
think
2.
because you're seeing my reaction right now. I mean, I did not know about this. So
I'm so pumped.
I'm going to say 1.
I'm gonna say 7 billion.
Yeah, I'd say about 3.2 billion.
Stephen Butler, what? I'm agreeing with you. They're probably. I'll have to go slightly higher. Say 2.
Okay.
What is your favorite match of Randy Orton's 20-year career with WWE?
Mick
one-
Foley.
Mhm.
Hey, he didn't.
Yeah.
He didn't even mention Mick Foley though. That bastard.
No, he did. He
Oh,
mentioned
no.
Mick Foley. I
God
noticed. I noticed he did make a point to mention Mick, and I think that was probably a return for the Undertaker not mentioning him. So,
Well,
Randy
that also
put him
that
over
did
pretty
help
hard.
him early in his career.
Yeah,
So,
yeah.
yeah,
So
that was really
he
good.
did mention him.
He honestly, I don't think he really ever has bad matches, except for the stuff with the Fiend. But it would be earlier stuff because a lot of the last few years, it's not that it's bad. I just can't get into it. Stephen Butler, are you looking forward to the debut of Ariana Grace? Who?
Ariana Grace.
Another nameless NXT person. Well, not nameless because she has a name now.
I guess
I have
I'm
no
all
idea who
for
this
it.
person is.
Let's see Ariana Grace. I think Jordan Grace is it. She didn't jump ship, did she? I
It's her
really have no
cousin.
clue. Is it
No.
really your cousin?
Of course
Or are you
not.
just saying that? Oh, okay. I don't know who she is.
I have no idea who this person is.
No, I don't know her. Okay,
So-
I'm
Oh,
excited.
okay.
I guess.
No, but maybe she can win me over when she if she wrestles on pay-per-views. Tyler Stevens, would you like?
This is probably the only time you're ever going to see Ariana Grace.
Would you like to see a Bret Hart versus Ric Flair match at the next WrestleMania?
No.
Not at this point.
No.
Lexar, did you get to watch anything on CNN Plus? No.
There's a CNN Plus.
Yeah, it lasted like a week or something.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
What
No,
are they
I
gonna
don't.
do? Like exclusively hold news that no one knows about? Like what the
It
fuck
seems
is
like
that?
a really bad idea. Whoa, they've got news that no one else has. I've got to pay. Holy shit, there's a war no one else knows about. Yeah, how does that work? You're right.
Yeah, really. It's like you would just be shooting yourself in the foot, not telling all the news on your actual channel.
On the actual news.
That's ridiculous.
K. Faberham Lincoln, interest boy wants to know. Will Interleave Jack since Jack bought celery? So the backstory to this is who's the female ref?
Aubrey.
Was it?
Aubrey.
Yeah, Aubrey Edwards.
Oh yeah. She tweeted out that her husband or boyfriend, whatever, just bought celery, so that she's gonna get a divorce. I didn't understand. I
Oh.
assume it must be some in joke. Otherwise,
It
I
must be. Yeah.
He also wants to know: would you kill Vince Russo for Jim Cornette if Jim Cornette paid you $5,000?
Oh shit.
Yeah, that whole story, that was like
Well,
no.
oh,
I'm saying that whole story that Kenny Bolin told.
I don't
that
believe a
seems
word that
so
guy said.
unbelievable.
yeah.
Like, I know Jim Cornette's kind of crazy, but I don't think he would just be like openly talking to people about killing somebody
No,
else.
I think if he was I'm not. I think he might, but I I don't think he'd pay it some like a fan to do it. I think if he was going to kill him, I think he'd just go kill him.
Yeah. I don't.
I don't.
That's
I've
too
heard Kenny
unbelievable.
Bolin and other things, and he's always seems very unbelievable to me. So
I will admire like his commitment to the bullshit because like the way he tells it, like he just runs along like he's telling a story like anything else, but there's no way any of that shit was true. But yeah, crazy.
Jonathan Jackson, the name I invented. Once it how excited will you be when Cody eventually leads the WWE AEW invasion?
I don't think I'd be very excited to see AEW have to close their doors.
No, I wouldn't either. What if he
That would be
invaded
bad.
with the guys they just fired recently, like Joey, or didn't re-sign, like Joey Janela?
Who else they let go? Marco Stunt.
Yeah, and the guy from Jack Evans.
Jack Evans.
That'd be a hell of a faction.
Big Swole.
Big Swole. Songman, whose side is in your head on Johnny versus Amber trial? Me, Johnny Depp.
Yeah, definitely Johnny Depp. It does seem like nothing's really adding up of her accusations. I mean,
No, I think pretty much all of them have been.
Yeah, there's no real proof of anything. I mean,
and it's not even just proof. There's proof that's the opposite. But the but the damage has been done. I mean, he's fired from like all his movies and stuff.
Oh shit. I don't even know what the hell the trial is about. I just started seeing shit pop up in my feed,
just
and I'm like,
defamation
who
of
the fuck
character.
cares?
Just like she's made a lot of claims about him being
I mean,
leader and stuff. And
I do think it's
seems like
bad
none of it's
because
true.
as someone who was falsely accused of things, the idea that he lost Pirates of the Caribbean and all these movies based on people thinking that he beat his wife and stuff, and then you find out it's not true, that she lied about it. It's pretty bad.
But isn't he saying he won't even go back? Like if they offered to bring him back now, or
I don't know.
I think it's dumb to even carry on that series without him because that's pretty much what those
just make
movies
something
would be about.
new, because the idea is they I forget who it is, but they're going to replace
Orlando Bloom
with the female pirate. But
really?
Just do a totally new thing. I mean, the people, honestly, I think people have kind of run the course with the Pirates of the Caribbean anyway, but like if it's a Pirates of the Caribbean, like, and the main guy is not even there, like that's what people liked about it.
Nah, we need an all-female reboot.
I mean, just do if you want to do pirates, do new pirate thing, but I don't know. Hey, Faberham. Oh no, Songman. Who would you like as a first ever new AEW Hollywood star to cast a main movie role?
I mean, CM Punk is already kind of doing things.
Yeah, he's the movies I've seen him in, he's been good into. He does a lot of more indie horror stuff, which I'm into. So I've liked him in everything I've seen. Britt Baker, I think, would be good in something.
Maybe Sammy Guevara. I don't know. I think he could.
You want to see him? You want to see him and the woman in your kind of movie?
Yeah, he wants to see their.
No, I'm talking like maybe like an action movie or something.
Oh, there'll be action.
Sammy Guevara.
Yeah. Yeah, you'll be putting.
Look at you! You're all licking your chops there. I do think it would be kind of bad timing because everybody hates him right now. But
you play a villain.
At least they're turning him heel. At least they're not fighting the crowd with how they're reacting to him. You know,
that's proof they listen to the show.
I think Dante Martin.
Dante Martin. Okay. What would you put him in?
Could be like a stuntman.
A stuntman?
Yeah, like motion capture.
Motion capture.
He'd be the new Fall Guy.
Yeah, I mean, he wouldn't be a good actor. He looks scared and stuff, but like you could, yeah, motion capture, you can jump around.
Okay. This sounds like a hell of an idea. Where were you going with this joke? I don't understand.
Because the man's got, I like him, but he's got like no personality whatsoever.
Dante Martin, I never really paid attention. So. Don't roll your eyes at me.
Let's just say Dante Martin doesn't control his narrative.
I guess not.
Keith Abraham Lincoln. What would be a bigger waste, using a time machine to stop Lexar from spanking the monkey on camera, or using your one wish to take girls who wear Abercrombie and Fitch?
Take him. Like, what the hell does he mean?
I don't understand what this means.
Is that like a reference to that song? Yeah, I think there's a song or something about Abercrombie and Fitch. I don't know. I don't know what he means. By
Take
that.
girls.
But I
What does
think
that mean?
stopping Lexar from joining Facebook and sullying his reputation is probably one of
Yeah,
the
because he had a stellar reputation before.
You gotta feel a little bad for him.
I
Come
there's a
on.
I
So
didn't
bad
say
you
I didn't feel
invent a
bad
time
for
machine
him,
and
but I
rest
don't
it.
think
And
it's
if you
more
had a
things
time
about-
machine and you could
that
go
would
stop-
wouldn't even be in the top 50,000 list. I think. of things
no,
that-
no. If you this is the only thing you can only go back to the day.
There's
that
absolutely no way that I would use it for that. Absolutely no way. That would be the one thing in all of history that you either want to see or try to fix.
You just wanted to see it happen. That's why you're
No,
you
no.
wanted to see it happen.
Yeah,
You're
you
glad that
you want to go back in time and join him or something. But no, I'm just
no,
saying.
I would stop him. I'd say, Lexar,
Of all the things
let
that's
me-
ever happened in
let
the
me-
world or your personal life, that's
Let
the
me
one
tell
thing.
you.
That's the biggest regret in the world.
What if that was the rule, though? Maybe you can
Very
only change
unselfish of me, isn't it?
insignificant things.
You're only worrying about solving things in your real life. I'm wanting to solve things.
That's the most important thing in anyone's life.
in Lexar's, though.
You're
Not
only worried
even.
about yourself. Yeah,
So
I see where
nothing.
you're
So
coming from.
there's nothing in
Mhm.
history, in the history of the world, that you think was more important.
Yeah, I don't think even if Lexar had a time machine that he'd go back and do that.
I think Lexar would.
I don't think so. You think that's the most significant happening in the history of the world?
No, but I'm just saying, if I could, I would. I mean, then I'll go stop Lincoln getting shot and stuff. And how would you stop JFK? Because we're still not sure if it even how it was actually done. Like people say,
He's
how
still
Oswald
alive.
wasn't- Like, how would you
Yeah,
stop it?
according to
though?
Russo.
Some dude.
Make them put
The thing
If
is,
there
you
was
start
somebody
doing
in the
all this
grassy
stuff.
knoll.
It's the butterfly
make
effect.
them put the bubble.
Then you might come back into modern day and everything's worse.
That's true. It's true. What if you went back twice so you could stop Harvey Lee Oswald and then the guy in the grassy knoll? Like you did it on two separate occasions, but it's still the same moment in time. Mhm.
What? So you think it's two different people?
No, you're going you come back, you do Harvey Oswald the first time, but then you come back to the future, but then you go back to the same moment in time and you stop the guy in the grassy knoll. If
For
that is
recording
the
it?
case. No, the guy who shot, the whole conspiracy theory that there's another shooter.
Well, how do we? I mean,
two shooters. He's saying there's two shooters.
why
there
do
was
you
two
just
shooters.
stop JFK from going down the road?
just
Well, you
jump
can't
in the
tell the
middle. Hey,
president
don't
not
do
to
that.
do things, though.
And Secret
can you?
Service whips your ass, and you're like,
Yeah, it's get the fuck out of here.
Why do you just take the bullet for him, jump in front of it?
Oh, you can do it the other way. You don't have to die then. Jeez.
And what's gonna happen is you're gonna go back and they're gonna see you with the gun and you're gonna be the guy.
Yeah, then you go back into modern day and you find all these documentaries about this crazy.
No,
guy.
that's when you do what Jonathan
Killed
Jackson's
the
doing and you get out of there. You go, and then you go away. Right?
I'm not trying to
Kinda
escape.
like
What are you
Wayne's
talking
World.
about?
What if you keep going back and forth, and like the world just kept getting worse and worse?
And then Lexar does it twice. He's jerking off both times, and then he's even all over the internet. He's like a big porn star. Then he's like, "That's right, I will Lexar you," and he's going around Lexar and all these. He's like the new Ron Jeremy.
Oh shit, he don't want to be that.
Yeah.
No,
well, he's in jail now, so
he's looking rough.
What did he do? Did he like
Ron
rape
Jeremy's
somebody
in
or
jail?
something?
Yeah, raped many people and assaulted many people.
Oh no.
Hmm.
He seemed like such a good guy on the Surreal Life.
I met him.
You did?
Yeah.
Did he try to rape you?
No.
Oh.
Don't think I was his type though.
Oh, okay.
I have a picture with him. I shouldn't share that today.
Yeah, you probably don't want to pull that one out the archive.
Let's see.
See, look, he does have shame. The one thing he doesn't want to show him
I
and
just
Ron
don't really
Jeremy.
want to look it up. I'm tired. Brian Matthew Kluter. Which modern wrestler should have an inflatable chair merchandise? Now look at this. I wish we could have a bigger picture of this because boy, it's kind of not kind of creepy. Don't you think when they were designing this, someone at some point thought, maybe this isn't the best?
Oh my lord, Goldberg.
You should probably get like a Lexar version.
Blade.
Send it to Geraldine.
Jeez.
Lexar inflatable chair.
Would you sit on that incher?
No, I'm good. That'd be funny though. If
What
one
do you
of us
think
did the
whoever
show
made-
from that? Like, well, they tune in and I'm on my Goldberg. I'm
Yeah, as a full-grown adult.
yeah, that'd be bad.
That would be fun to do the show sitting on that incher.
Like, can we do an interview with Goldberg?
And we're all sitting on inflatable Goldberg chairs. Like, hey, what's up, man?
What's up,
He'd be like,
Goldberg?
What are you guys sitting on?
You.
You think you'd even remember that that was out?
It's probably not
I've
even
never
licensed.
seen it.
It's probably just some knockoff thing.
No.
Man, that's wild. I wonder if they did. Do you think I'm gonna look this up? WCW inflatable chairs. I wonder if they made anybody else.
Hopefully they made like a Hulk Hogan one.
Yeah, that'd be uncomfortable with that thermos.
He testified that was not true.
What? That he has a big penis?
That he doesn't have the 10-inch cock. There's like a clip of him saying
I
do
seen
not
it.
have a 10-inch
It was pretty
cock.
big. I don't
He
know.
said
if
Hulk Hogan doesn't have one, but Terry Bollea. Now that
Oh yeah.
I'm not seeing this Goldberg chair. Maybe it's just a lie. I don't know. That might have been. Maybe that was a Photoshop.
Photoshop job.
Here's one.
Is it a Nitro girl?
No, it's a WWE one.
Nitro Girl. I think you want that the other way around.
Oh my goodness.
John Cena.
This is a real one.
But you can't even see it.
Cena. Yeah, I know.
God, that's so weird.
You'll never find it in stores.
I'm not seeing a Goldberg. I'm thinking this was a Photoshop. That this is a lie. Because I see nothing else about it on the internet.
Mhm.
I think your young boy Brian Matthew Clutter is sending us fake news.
Damn. What the hell, Lyncher?
I don't think my young boy would do that.
Fake news
I
Clutter.
don't think he'd do that. I think he has reliable sources.
I think it's a total lie, total fabrication to make Goldberg look bad.
I'll just have
Make
to
us look bad because everything here is the truth.
I'll have to just use my time machine to go back to 1998 and make a manufacture a Goldberg inflatable chair.
Just one.
You guys will never know just because I used my time machine to do it.
Man, so you're gonna use the time machine and use the most pointless stuff.
Well, maybe I'll kill two birds with one stone. I'll go and visit Lexar while I'm in the past and be like, hey, in the future, if you ever join Facebook,
I'm gonna go back in time, and I'm not gonna make that Salisbury steak Hungry Man TV dinner ate on April 17th, 2000.
Just give him the exact date.
heartburn.
I'm pretty sure he'll just burn down the time machine after that.
Go back in time and buy about 100,000 shares of Apple. That's what you do.
Yeah, see something like that. Not go back in time and tell someone not to jerk off.
I think every time you change something, it'll become completely
this
useless.
is what Crispin Glover had a problem with in Back to the Future. Vic Chavone here is only looking for monetary value.
Well, then
he's only looking to line his pocket.
Look at all the good you could do with that. What good's gonna come out of Lexar not jerking it? You'll probably just jerk it the next day.
You're just an evil man who doesn't want this not to happen.
You got to go back every day. You're like, I told you not to do this. You're like, oh yeah, but I forgot. Today's a new day.
Tell me again.
How many times do you just forget?
You just be going back every day.
I tell you, the plutonium I'm using just to do this is really killing me here, buddy.
Yeah, sex bots don't just go away. They'll keep bombarding him.
Yeah, and he would never know until he got caught.
Just delaying the inevitable.
Patrick Howell, he says Nitro girls are hot.
What? You came all the way here at the end of the show to say that?
Well, he's not wrong.
Gogo wants to know his intro ever had a corn dog in his cornhole.
Oh.
Who asked that? Gogo?
Gogo 13.
Gogo 13. I thought that.
Oh, we didn't. He just said corn dog in your cornhole. I just misread it. Gogo 13. Chris Jism asked New Jack if he would call him the N-word before he came on the show, and New Jack got mad.
Yeah. I remember when that happened.
Babyface Gangsta. Ariana Grace is Santino's daughter. Oh, okay.
Oh, okay.
Why they put that in the thing? How the hell we gonna know that?
Well, we're just supposed to know everything here.
And don't she worry. Can get it. Lexard, I mean. Yeah.
Go back in time for that.
Jack should go back in time and not interview Athena Batista.
Would you do that?
Nah, you gotta think. You gotta think bigger things.
I think if you did though, you'd be like, "Who the hell are you?" You wouldn't even recognize yourself.
Patrick Howell wants to know.
I could go back in time, Jack, and I could buy me like a pack of bonkers because I miss the bonkers. You remember the bonkers?
You put them in your stash. Is that like that popcorn, like Screaming Yellow Zonkers?
They're just like little square, chewy things.
Square chewy.
Is this what you think about at night? You're like, man, if I could go back in time and stop Lexar from jerking off and get some bonkers.
I guess I could do both in the same trip. I don't know.
Yeah. You could go play some Gauntlet at the arcade.
No, actually, I don't. Even when Lexar did that, they weren't making bonkers. So.
What was he a whole year ago?
Yeah, but Bonkers has been out of production for like several years. I mean, jeez. Probably the 90s they stopped. I think they did have a run recently.
What would you do to stop him from jacking it? Would you go to his house or would you like have a talking to him?
Just tell his mom.
Yeah, but I don't think his mom was home when he was jacking it to the internet.
I'd say just don't let him get on Facebook.
Well, then how's he going to call? How is he going to? Oh, but then he wouldn't have joined the group. We wouldn't have all this fun times. It was just one bad moment that everyone's gotten over.
He's going to go back and make sure he
nullify all his good times. You know, he would have never gotten to this big death feud with Al.
The good
times. I really don't understand that one. It's just like Al was like, "Here, I'll aggravate you to no end, and then I'm going to challenge you to a fight."
You're going to leave that alone, but you're going to stop him from masturbating.
You guys are just only worried about yourselves. You only want to buy Apple stock. You only want to.
Save people from dying.
Who are you saving from dying? You ain't gave one instance of you going back in time.
Because you get all these butterfly effects. I'm telling you, you go back and you
See, you're too
reverse some
chicken
stuff,
shit
but
to
you're
do
gonna
anything.
it changes.
So you
the
don't
whole
even get to
future.
answer the question. Chicken shit.
I'd be like, I think it'd be cool to go
Time
back and see
rift.
stuff.
I'm so scared of the time rift. Back.
Well, I do think changing the whole course of history is probably
Oh,
more
damn
important
it,
than
changing the
Lexar
whole
playing
order
this
for
himself on the
history
internet.
is a bad thing. Back. That's you right now, chicken.
I like
Yeah.
buying stocks, or maybe even go like you could go buy
See, there he
Detective
goes, trying to
Number
line his own
17 or
pockets.
whatever it is, number
He's
one.
like, I'd go back and buy Gray's Sports Almanac, and I'd be so rich because I could bid on all, make a bets on all these games.
Man, look at Jackson. He's just so
know.
fast now. We can't even
He probably went back to time. He did it so much.
see.
He's lost somewhere in the annals of time.
I can get back in time. Go 13. I wonder if Dave Bautista's forgotten a theme yet. Dave Bautista does not like it when women do porn. That would be sad if he disowned his own daughter.
Oh, didn't you say that he doesn't even talk to her anyhow?
I don't think so.
I thought she said like they didn't have much.
Yeah, I'm saying I don't think he did.
Yeah.
And Patrick House says, let's get on here.
He's good dad. Number one dad.
Patrick. Woo!
Bam.
Bitch.
I thought you're tired.
What's that? I got my second win. I think maybe we can do an all-nighter.
Uh-huh.
What do you think?
Even Vic got a size on that one. He's like, oh no.
No. Yeah, I'm about to tap out here.
All right.
So-
Well, we're about halfway through the questions.
Oh, it's Brucey, so
Brucey, how you doing, Brucey?
Hey, Bruce.
Meow. What do you say, Brucey? He's saying, no, I'm not paying any attention.
I think we're exactly halfway at the halfway point of the questions.
Come on, let's do it. Fire another one.
I'm actually kidding. That was the last one.
Oh,
oh,
I think. Yeah, it was the last one.
woo!
All right. Well,
Good
maybe
show.
we'll save some more for next week. What do you think?
Let's do a show so long that we'll make it to another Raw report, where we just keep going until the next Raw report.
I'm down.
I'm not.
I want everyone to remember who the bitch is.
He says, I'm back in the past internet, acting up again. Jonathan Jackson.
Jonathan Jackson!
He's in the past.
Damn.
So he probably had to program a bot to like send that message at this very moment.
You know what?
in
He
time
probably went
from the
back in
past.
time and he probably unsent a question he sent in on a previous episode.
And maybe that's what that comment is. It's like a question that he had, but he unsent it and he changed
Oh,
it.
damn.
He says,
Jonathan
nope,
Jackson
I'm
went up.
definitely in the past.
Does that mean we're in the past too?
No, I think we're good because we're still current.
This is
day.
the future Jackson in the past, which is our present.
Something like that.
You got to use your mind.
Think four-dimensionally.
Mind.
What are you doing? Draining your sinuses?
Draining your face, bitch. Boom! Pow! Fucking drain. Pow. Fucking drain game. Let's get in the hot tub now, boy.
No,
Yeah.
we're good. We don't no hot tub. Thank you.
Yeah, it can be your own foot sucking this time. Yeah.
Well, it wasn't even me. That was Jason.
It looked like the bearded intro to me.
Oh,
Back before you grew the beard.
Yeah.
You had fun though, didn't you, in Kentucky?
Yeah, it was pretty fun. I like making you cry. You're like, don't please.
You didn't make anyone cry.
I won't let you get in the
We
hot
had
tub.
fun. Had a good time. We played basketball. We went in the hot tub. We played air hockey. And what did you do? You probably went back to your room. You sat there, rubbed your nuts.
I don't know why I stayed
Watched
here.
infomercials. Eat some popcorn chicken.
No popcorn chicken.
That's good times. Popcorn chicken.
See, Vic likes it.
We drank some Knob Creek whiskey.
Oh my goodness.
I wouldn't anymore. I don't drink. Patrick, you just had to make all the jokes in my name. I don't think that's a joke. It's just kidding, messing around.
Mm-hmm.
I think it'd be cool if people pronounce your name, Patrick.
You see Thurston's son, Thurston Howell the third.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Now I'm tired again.
All righty. Bye-bye, everybody.
Good night, everybody.
See you
It's
next
good to
week.
see ya. We'll be back next week. We'll talk about the Raw. We'll talk about the Dynamite. We'll talk about the Rampage. We'll talk about all the wrestling there is to talk about.
I'm going to go save Jonathan from the past. How long do you got to do this until it works?
I don't know. We'll sit here and wait.
Jeez, I can't do it. I forget it. I'm done.
If you weren't such a weakling.